Yo, yo, yo. Y'all know what day today is. Y'all know it. Today is replay review day. Oh, yes, that's y'all favorite day. I mean, I don't know if it really is, but I mean, y'all be show taking them, so it must be. Now, good to see everybody. How you guys doing? Lauren, you are first. Adolfo, what's up? We're going to be doing some replay reviews today. If you guys don't know, we do replay reviews every Saturday, maybe. Usually it is every Saturday, though. If you guys want to do the replay reviews, you guys want to submit your replay reviews, you guys can join my Discord and you could do so there. It'll be in my free replay review tab. So submit your replays there after every season, not 0.5, but after every full number season. So 7, 8, 9. They do expire, so I will erase all the replays, and then you have to submit new ones. But we do it every Saturday. So this is gonna be number 19. That's a lot. We might stream later on today, depending on how I feel, because we've been making some games on our PC account, and I still want to climb. So we're at Celestial 3 right now. I have a 69% win rate. I don't know what Cap's win rate is. It's 71. I looked recently, and I'm ranked 15 Cap on PC. Bro, we getting there. I mean, I'm not trying to hit rank 1 Cap on PC, but I mean, it's probably bound to happen considering how many games I need to play to get to Eternity. I don't know if I want to hit 1 above all on PC. I just think it'd be hilarious to say that a console player hit top 500 on PC. It's like, yeah, okay, so all the times that I said it's basically the same, it is. There you go. Now shut up. Don't say nothing to me. So that'd be pretty fun, but I don't want to stress out about it. So if I start stressing out about ranking, I don't really care about it. But that's going to be probably what we're going to do on the second half of today if I decide to restream again. That being said, let's go ahead and pop into some of these replays. Oh, if you guys weren't there, I actually got to play White Fox. I was super happy about it. It was this game, my last game of the night. This guy was going to take White Fox from me, but I asked them, can I have it? And they said, yeah. And then they gave me White Fox. Because they banned me out. I don't remember why they banned me out. I don't know if they were from the previous team. No. So they must have been using a program that shows what I play. And they banned me out. There was another game where they banned out White Fox Blade. And I was like, y'all banned out the character. Like, if y'all would have put Cap in there, we would have had some problems. We would have had some problems. White Fox, I've been seeing a lot of White Fox bans lately. I don't think she's as strong. I don't think she's strong enough to ban out. Blade, I don't know what you are on banning Blade, bro. That's crazy. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna be looking at some reviews today. If you guys don't know, the new setup, by the way, too, is that members get their replays done within videos, and then if you're a non-video, I mean, not non-video, if you're a non-sub or a non-member, you'll get your replay done. You'll get your replay done. What is it? We do them done on Saturday, so that way that you don't have to wait for members to be like, oh my god, you know, this person is taking cuts in line and like blah blah blah. I mean, none of you guys actually say that, but I just want to put that out there. That way we can get through a lot of the people that aren't members. So first up we got is Blood Moon. Why do you always have 2 rolls? Like, bro, relax. Just do 1 roll. I'm tired of you. Actually insane person. Let's see. I'm just joking a little bit. So they said, oh, let me reach out real quick. I just totally forgot about it. Don't know how. Murray, what's up? Nash, are you here? Dude, Nash is like our special guest. Nash is never able to make it to late night stream. I mean, Lauren isn't either, but like, Lauren's Lauren. Lauren's always around. But Nash, I feel like Nash is like, it's like the, it's like Groundhog, like a Groundhog Day situation. Like when he pops up, it's just like, oh, Nash, dances around. But what's up, Murray? Hello? Imagine that. Oh, Tim. I remember his name, and it's the guy with like he's like a beard, right? Like a backwards cap. I don't want nobody to do a review of my game, honestly, because the way that I play, people would. I'm very inconsistent. Some games I'm just like going crazy, and other games I'm doing some weird stuff. I'll win regardless, but I just do the dumbest things sometimes. I wouldn't want that. Jeff, nice for what? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, White Fox and Jeff is such a bad, it's such a bad combination. Yeah, I was lowered. I think that's probably why that they gave it to me. Necrotic, hello. Hey, Papa, I'm the 20th Jeff Rivals meta. Like, my brain wanted to put Marvel in front of the Rivals. For console? Okay, that's what's up. Okay, okay. What rank are you? What rank are you gaming at? I'm an early bird. I can't always make the night owl streams. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I can barely make the night owl streams, let me be honest. I always tell you guys, I'm always tired. And some people are always shocked. Like, how are you able to play at these high ranks when you're not even awake? It's like, I don't think that I'm sleepy, but I'm definitely exhausted from the day. I mean, I guess I am kind of tired sometimes, but that's why you need to have good fundamentals and game knowledge, chat. When I'm tired, it doesn't matter because my mechanics don't matter. It's all about what I do and why. This is why it's important to learn these basics, because you can be running on E and still clap them cheeks. Put that on a t-shirt. Running on E, still clap those cheeks. All right, what am I even talking about? All right, this person says, let me pause it to mute the sound. The other team had triple support and we couldn't get past their heals. So we went triple support, but it wasn't working. That's like super common. That's super common. Where people go triple support just because the enemy go triple support. And it's like, bro, we don't need triple support. If we can't KO their team, why do you think having another healer on our team is going to solve that problem? Like, make it make sense. In what world is that the solution, bros? If we don't do enough damage, you think that taking away a damage dealer or a tank makes it so that it's easier for them to KO us and we have nothing to KO them. Like, I don't get that logic, and I hate seeing it because it ruins my games. I usually want to type whether it's on PC or console, but I don't because I like to be nice. But I'd be about ready to crash out and flame these dudes. I'll be about ready. Hi, Diamond, low GM right now. Okay, I see you. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing right. Let me. Pop it out, you get top 500. I jumped around a lot. You do that, you got it. Okay, let's see. Let me finish reading. I'm not sure if it was a team gap or if I wasn't doing enough on tank for my team to push forward. Because sometimes I feel like I was the problem, not pulling in people as Angela. And the support ults didn't stop. I think there was like 3 rocket ults in one team fight. That seems wild. Okay, so we're playing Angela and we are not getting KOs. Something's wrong. Angela is one of the most solo carried tanks in the game. And what I mean by that is she's able to get a pick and a KO faster than I think all the tanks in the game. I'm thinking, hold up. You know, Emma can do it really quickly, but Emma has to have herself set up. Angela can just go. Cap takes a long time. Hulk takes a long time. Venom takes... Venom's like easy to get away from though, or like he can mess up. Angela, you go with Angela, you probably get that KO. So we'll see what's going on, because realistically, there's not really many characters that can heal through Angela or tank through Angela when she lands. So you might be focusing too much on getting those cheeky push-ins. I see the same thing with like Spider-Man players. Spider-Man players genuinely, they like to just pull people off the map, but they don't understand how to play the game properly. And so when they have maps that they can yank people off, they're like godlike. And then when they don't have that, they have no clue what they're doing. you gotta be careful about being in those cheesy situations because you might not be able to carry your games. But we'll see. It might not be anything related to you. I'm just saying that that's something to always think about.
You'll never guess who showed up to save the day. Morbius.
No way.
Things got weirder from there. I'll tell you about it sometime.
I'm excited today, chat.
The battle starts in 5.
Does the sound good? Can you guys see everything? You chilling?
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission.
Okay,
area.
first things first, don't do this. There's not really a reason for you to even be this close, ever. You like popping, but you do it on cap. Yeah, but y'all, I'm just gonna stop doing stupid stuff on cap. No, because y'all do it in y'all replays. I don't know if you actually watch me, Blood Moon, but y'all do it in y'all replays, and then I say something, and it's just like, yeah, but I'm stupid. You guys are much smarter than me, so stop doing these things. There's no reason to be here because you don't accomplish anything. You're gonna have to run away. You're gonna get shot while you're running away. You're not gonna be able to security KOs just because you're looking to see who's coming. Okay, but realistically, your whole entire team will see what's coming afterward. You're also dealing with a team full of divers, so everybody being up front means that nobody's in the back. And if you guys make a mistake, they're gonna run through you guys. Like, it's one of those situations where you need to wait for them to come. When you are playing on defense, play defensive. I think a lot of the times players, when they play aggressive characters, like to play aggressive on defense, play defense on defense. That's it. Use all your abilities as a defense, not as an offense. And that might seem really weird at the start because it seems like you're not being proactive. But once you learn how to do it at a basic level, you will learn how to be aggressive while being defensive at the same time. You'll see me do it a lot when I play really any hero. I'll say it. I'll be like, okay, I'm going into making sure that they can't collapse on the rest of my team because, well, that aggressiveness is still being defensive, but this is just like mindless aggression, which means that it's not really accomplishing anything. Let's see what unfolds here because something may happen, but I just feel like nothing's gonna happen. So you're looking for a cheeky push. And exactly what I said happens. Now, you might be thinking, well, I got out, cool. But what you just did was you wasted a White Fox teleport, you wasted your stuff, you wasted Hulk's ability to engage, you have Daredevil way back there. Like, you just ruined the whole entire fight for everybody. And now they're so focused on you running away, your healers, that they're not focused on what's happening here. So someone might get picked off all because of that play that you just went for. And that's the scary part about tanking. It doesn't matter which tank you are. You have to realize that when you're going for a play and you maybe mess up or you take a lot of damage, you have these two strats that are like, I have to heal this tank. But then that means that the other two DPS and the other tank, that they don't get the heals, they don't get the attention. And if they happen to use abilities like Cloak and Dagger uses a bubble on you or she uses a teleport on you, well, then what do they have left for the rest of your team for the rest of the fight? They burned it all at the start of the fight. You see what I mean? So when you're tanking, doesn't matter which one you are, it's not an Angela thing or a dive tank, or when you're tanking, really think about how can I soak up the least amount of resources, because at the end of the day, your strats struggle less. And if you guys are like, my strats are always stupid, they're always bad, they're horrible, they never heal. Well, if they're always bad, stop making them do so much work. Okay, that's all you gotta do. Look, what is harder to play, a rocket that's sitting in the corner AFK shooting in the same exact spot, or a rocket that has to start moving all around and find better angles because this is happening and that is happening? You can win with bad strategists, but if you make them work harder than they have to, and they may not be good at it, then you're making them suffer. And it's a weird thing to think about, I know, but I'm telling you guys, if you learn how to do that as a tank, if you learn to tank so it's easier for your strats to heal you, you will be winning more matches. Even when I play, a lot of the times it might seem like my strats are goated. They're not. I just play to them. I could tell within like the first 2 or 3 instances when I take damage how good they are. And I don't actually like know consciously, I just know subconsciously. Like I can tell based off like how I'm getting healed. Like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna have to play a little bit slower. And I've said this before, I'm gonna have to play slower, I'm gonna have to play closer to my team, I'm gonna have to do this, I'm gonna have to do that. And I adjust my play style. I think a lot of you guys sometimes don't think like that when you guys are tanking, and you don't adjust your play style for your healers, and then you end up in a bad situation where it's like, well, I'm going for this play, I get KO'd, and you know, it's because my healers weren't doing this or they weren't doing that, but you're forcing them to do things that they don't know how to do, and you know, that sucks. So rule number 1, learn what type of strats you have and learn that you can't go crazy. You actually have really high cooldown strats too, so that's scary. But you can kind of see, I already knew that was going to happen. Why? Because like the way that you started basically broke the team up instantly. You went in, you like ran away, but the Hulk went in, and then Daredevil went in the back, and then your healer's looking at you. It's Spider-Man. I don't know if Spider-Man was reading comics or something back there. I don't know why he was back there, but like nobody was together. It was a random fight for no reason. As a tank, you set these things up, and if it goes bad, it's because you did it. Okay? Don't do it. In the future, what I want you to learn how to do is I want you to learn how to get picks and not rely on the shove in. And I know that doing that is important. I'm not going to say that shoving people into your team isn't important. But if you have opportunities to take out a player yourself, there should be no reason you're shoving people in. Because at the end of the day, what you're doing is you're shoving them into your team and relying on your team to be able to take that out. But what you're actually doing is this. You're making it so that like you're overextended, but guess what? You're overextended to their team. And so as she decides to back up out, right, they're moving forward in on you. So you're effectively making their tank do what their tank was supposed to do anyway, which was push forward. You're just helping them. And then the team collapses. That's what you're doing. And if you keep doing that, it's like, oh, thanks for the free boost, Angela. People don't see it that way. Again, because you're the player. But that's how a lot of players in high ranks think. If you push me, I will capitalize on the fact that you gave me a little free shove to your backline. Thanks. I've done it with Strange, where she would push me into the team, and I'm like, okay, I'll just ult your backline. Thanks. Like, it is crazy. You have to have a lot more thought process into what you're doing when you're going for these type of plays, because you don't really know the ramifications until they're out there. What if you shove Emma into somebody and she diamond forms and one-shots them? That's on you. So I would like to see you solo tank, or not solo tank, go for a solo KO. And you might not get the KO, but what you're doing is you're forcing bubbles. You're forcing lamps from him. Rocket, I mean, good luck. You're not really forcing anything from that character. You also have a diver here and a diver here. So you could also go with them if you want. You have a lot of options this game. It shouldn't really just be shoved to Angela, because realistically, if you have a whole bunch of divers, who's going to be there to KO her, you know? Or not shove the Angela, shove the Emma. You see kind of what I mean? You see kind of how they're following in as you shove them? And you're like, oh, I did a good job. Did you? Did you though? No, nothing got accomplished. You just wasted everything. You didn't do anything. You're being useless. And I mean that in the most respectful way, by the way. I'm not saying you're being useless as like you're a bad player. I just meant that play didn't accomplish anything, and you're walking around doing nothing. That's the problem. And so if you find yourself struggling on any tank, doesn't matter if it's Angelo or whatever, it is because you're probably not doing anything. You might think you're just doing something crazy, but trust me, if you watch the replay back and you think about it objectively, sometimes you might be looking at like, bro, what am I even accomplishing here? Not accomplishing anything. What I would like to see you do is be patient. Here's a little tip. Think about it this way. If you chill right here, first of all, look for the beacon. I would look for the beacon any day of the week. Whenever you can find a beacon, look for the beacon. Okay, take that thing out. And then what I would do is I would chill here. Or somewhere where they can't really see you, but chill. After she starts moving forward, because she will, guess who else is going to move forward? Guess who else is going to move forward? Guess who else is going to move forward? And what do you notice about their team? They're very campy. They don't like to move, right? They don't like to run. They like to just kind of sit there, maybe move slowly, but they don't like to reposition. They like to just spam. If they start moving and you are chilling right here, you got to catch the person that is the easiest to KO. Rocket might get away from you and he can keep healing. But if you get Loki or Cloak and Dagger, you're bound to burn something that is very impactful for them. This means that you're able to give an advantage to your team. What's happening is that their team is pushing forward, and if you snatch a Loki up and push them back, especially if you push them behind that wall back there, You're making it so that they have to turn around and deal. Well, if Rocket has to turn his camera around to heal, who's not getting healed? If Cloak and Dagger bubbles, who's not getting that bubble? If Loki has to teleport, who's getting the clone? How is he setting up? If he has to lamp, who's getting the lamp? You did all of that by shoving the strategist in the back right there as they were moving forward so that you prevent them from capitalizing. However, you're so in the mindset of shoving the tank into the team, and then for what though? Think outside of the box. It doesn't mean you're a bad player, but it's just something that you have to think about. There's a lot more ways to play the game. There's a lot of ways to play the game. You have to think about, well, what can I, with the tools that I have as my character, with the tools that I have as a player, what can I do to make this easier for my team? In this situation, there's 3 strategists. You're not getting a one shot on anybody unless you take them out of the fight. If you push a tank in, they have 3 healers. You're not KOing through that as a tank. You have to change your approach. You know what I mean? And this is a trial and error thing. I've had to lose so many games of this nonsense to really figure things out with Cap. I could play other characters too. Like if I play Doctor Strange, I just block the heals, right? But I like to play Cap. You're not gonna see me swap from Cap just because they have 3 healers. I'm probably gonna grit my teeth and be super annoyed. But you find ways. You find ways to make things. And that's what I want to see you do. Because I want to see you play off of that. Here, you're just being you're playing too fast. When you're playing into triple strats, you gotta be slow. You gotta be slow and deliberate. You're playing like you're gonna accomplish something, like bam, 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 bam. You're not. Let me tell you. It's not because you suck or anything, but triple strat is just meant to be played slow into, unfortunately. You just gotta wait. Like, look how much effort you're putting in accomplishing nothing. The thing is, you know how I know you're doing too much is because you don't even have a plan. You don't even know what to attack. You don't know who to shove. You don't know what to fight. You're like all over the place. And maybe in your head you don't think that, but like watching the gameplay, you're like this guy, 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 hit that, hit the mines, hit up. Like, yeah, you're doing too much, okay? You got to think about why you're doing something and then execute. You can't play this fast into a team comp that has a safety net of crutch heals, basically, because that's what triple strat is, really. It's like crutch heals on everything, so you can't really play that quick into it. You just gotta wait for a second. Wait for a second, look for your time, look for a one-shot combo. Boom. You don't need to play so much like this. So true. Did that with Strange against the Bucky? Yeah. I mean, since you're here, what were you actually thinking about when you were playing? Since you're here, I like when you guys are here because I can ask you guys questions. Like, what exactly was going through your mind when you were all over the place? Like, what do you think about? You just think about chasing low targets? You think about taking out the healers? Or what are you actually thinking about? You see how all over the place you are? You played. Again, no disrespect, but you have to look at this like objectively, like for real, to really break that barrier and make you a better player. You played the game for, I think it's 4 minutes around. Yeah, it is. You played the game for what, 2 minutes and 16 seconds and accomplished nothing. Again, that's no disrespect. It's just something you have to really think about. You played the round for 2 minutes and 16 seconds and accomplished zero. Nothing. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I had to do the same thing with my gameplay on all roles, honestly. There's like a reality check you kind of have to put yourself through for you to get better. Doesn't matter what rank you are. You can be bronze, you can be diamond, you can be grandmaster, you could be rank 1, whatever. Like, sometimes you have to reality check yourself in order to see clearly, and then you proceed to improve. You played for 2 minutes and 16 seconds and accomplished nothing in the round. Like, at all. That is crazy. And this means that you were trying to do too much. Because you should accomplish, even if you get KO'd within the first 10 seconds, you accomplished something. You know, you still got KO'd and it failed, but, like, you still were looking to accomplish something. The fact that we played for so long without getting KO'd and accomplished nothing, you know, that really goes to show that we're just doing too much. We're not actually thinking about what we're trying to do. You're just trying to play off of what's on your screen. So you're kind of like a reactive player. You kind of fly around and then you're like, oh, and then you go for that, and then you kind of look for the next. Oh, you look for the next, look for the next. You have to just chill out. You have to wait, be patient. She's not an engager. She's not a first engager. She's a secondary engager. She's somebody who plays off of the team or plays off of whatever's happening. She's not someone who just does things first. So I would definitely recommend that you adopt that playstyle first. It's just waiting for a second. Let some stuff happen and go. They can hear you. You're loud, but that doesn't mean you have to play. Then once you give yourself maybe like 2 or 3 seconds to really scan the field, really see what's happening, see their characters, then make a play for something. I'm going to shove this person into the team because we have a penny and I'm going to push her into the nest. Or I'm going to try to get that strategist out because they're way out of position and I'm going to shove them in a corner and try to solo take them or solo KO them out. Things like that. That slow pace, you will win more games, hands down. Because it's not about your mechanics. It's not about anything like that. It's literally just about your decision making and your execution. That's all it is.
You need to stop that
Even right now, look how much you're moving. Relax. I know you could fly a lot, but relax.
in its tracks.
Papa, don't you do this too? Don't bring me into this conversation. You see, you're fighting so much. You're fighting so much. Yeah. No. You gotta relax. So remember, this is how we play, okay, guys? This is how we play. I want you guys to remember this. Put it on your desktop. Holy, those are some fat words. What? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Remember this. What is it, chat? There's 4 of them. Okay, there's 4. There is the setup, right? Okay, say it with me. We got setup. Oops. Pre-fight, right? Full fight, right? Clean up. You gotta do that. You gotta do it. And it's boring. I know. Dude, everybody just wants to fight and have a good time. No, I know. I've been there. I've done that. But let me tell you, if your goal is to break out of Celestial 3, okay? Because getting to Grandmaster is not that difficult. That sounds really, I say this all the time. I don't mean it to discredit anybody. But getting to Grandmaster is like the diamond, technically. Like, is it? Okay, I'm gonna say diamond is platinum, Grandmaster is diamond, and low celestial is Grandmaster. And then when you're mid celestial, that's real celestial. So like we kind of just have one rank with no numbers, basically. But yeah, getting to Grandmaster is not that difficult. And I don't mean that to discredit anybody. Obviously, if you can hit any rank, congratulations to you. But just in the grand scheme of things, because I know some of you guys want to hit Celestial, some of you guys want to hit Eternity, some of you guys want to hit one above all. And so I have to be a little bit more real with you guys that want to do that. Hitting Grandmaster is an accomplishment, but at the end of the day, it's not that hard, relatively speaking, to the rest of the ranks, okay? After your Grandmaster, hitting Celestial is not necessarily about improvement. It's more about consistent gameplay. And I don't mean by, oh, you play 17 hours a day. No. By consistent gameplay, I just kind of mean you're always at your peak consistently. Like you're always playing properly consistently. Very rarely do I coach or review players in Grandmaster on anything crazy specific and then they climb to Celestial. They kind of just do it on their own, right? So I think like Grandmaster's kind of like Diamond Plus. New Game Plus and Diamond. From Diamond 1, I mean. From Diamond 3 and 2, you know, that's way different than Diamond 1. But like from Diamond 1 to maybe Grandmaster 1, Celestial 3, that's kind of like all the same, technically. There's not really much of a difference. When I play both on PC and console, it's kind of the same. Once you hit Celestial 2, that's when it gets real. So it's very important that if that is what you're going for, you have to learn how to do this boring stuff. You have to learn that, okay, the fight is over. Let's reset. You have to learn, okay, what do I do in the fight? I have like a job. What do I do? It's all this boring stuff, and it's not a lot of button pressing, and it's just kind of like, it's kind of like, you don't play that long. And you guys can probably see it when I play. Doesn't matter what role I play, but when I'm playing in Grandmaster, I'm a lot more active. Then when I play in Celestial, it kind of slows. And then when I play in Eternity or One Above All, it really slows. Like, it gets, the fast pace of the game slows down drastically. And you have to slow down with it. What we're seeing in this game is the constant movement, the constant fighting, the constant button pushing, the constant this, the constant that, the constant this. That's not really going to get you to Celestial. And if it does, you're going to be stuck in Celestial 3. If you want to hit Celestial 2, 1, Eternity, One Above All, you got to slow the game down. You got to play off of actual plays. You have to make things happen. You have to make sure that when it's your job to play the game, it's your job to play the game. Otherwise, you're going to end up in a situation where you're going to get run over. And you don't want that to happen. So, we're going to go through this and we're going to see, do you ever stop? We're going to look for you to set up. Okay? Kato, what's up? Hello. You took 3 out. Waiting for you to set up. Waiting for you to set up. Oh. We still gaming? We still gaming. We still gaming. We are still gaming. Why did that invis ult, bro? I crashed out right there. We always go through the entire vibe. Oh, you mean without stopping? Okay. We fought for about 2 minutes again. And you could say, Poppin', well, it was triple strats. It was triple strats. That's why the fight was so long. This has nothing to do with your entire team. This has to do with your play style too. Okay? After you accomplish whatever you accomplish, you gotta stop, man. You got cooldowns. You gotta reset, bro. Forces. You gotta reset. But you fought for so long. And you never stopped. You can't play like this because it's unreal. You don't give yourself enough time to think about anything. Like, I know what it's like playing heroes that have to think on the spot. Don't get me wrong. You know, Angela is one of those heroes where you don't really stop a lot. You have to kind of think as you go, and I understand that. But you still have to wait a second before you go for something else and give yourself the best possible opportunity. So I'm going to share an example where that was the case, okay? So look, actually not here. We'll go a little bit further back when you took out that Hulk. I think, was it the Hulk? Hulk is on your team. What? Okay, this is a prime example. So you go on her, she fades out. Leave. Come back. Get your cooldowns back. You don't have your slam. Imagine if you did what you just did and had your slam. You'd be gaming right now. Stop. Go fly somewhere. Honestly, you probably shouldn't have engaged this spot in the first place. You should have definitely still waited because, you know. But like if you stopped doing that and you just kind of came up here, maybe see what was going on, maybe you could have helped over here. And then you could have collapsed on the team. Oh my God, he's super low. And then you could have collapsed on the team. Oh, that's a clone. I was about to say, Jesus, he's super low. And you could have collapsed on the team here. But you're so focused on like what's on your screen instead of what's happening in the entire match that you don't stop. But you can't see it because you're constantly, you know, playing. I would like to see you just chill out for a little bit. You stopped real quick, and you went up here, and maybe went behind to see what's what. You know, maybe checked. We came around here, you know, play the map, look a little bit, zoom through, scoping. I probably wouldn't come this way. This is just an example. Scoping, seeing what's what, see what I can get. Okay. And you wait instead of doing all of what you're doing right now, and you look for a moment. He just burned her fade. So you could technically play off of that. Obviously, we know some crazy stuff is happening over there. This match is all over the place, to be real with you. But it's because there's fights bleeding into other fights. No one, not even, and not just you, your entire team just hasn't had a chance to breathe. But when you do that, you slow the pace of the game. The tanks are what makes the game so. They control the pace of the game to the extent that if you kind of go a little bit too much, you're making it so that your team has to constantly play with you, and it's really not fun. So you got to make sure that you give them breathing room. Your strats will play a lot better when you do that, and you can play a lot more. I would suggest using the fall back ping more often if you don't use comms, because I don't ever use comms. Y'all know this. I don't talk to people. But I use my pings. So I would use the fallback, like back up. That allows everybody to reset. And even if they get KO'd, it's whatever. We reset. We breathe for a second. We think about the next play and we go. I've done this all the way even in bronze. There's no difference. Because some people are like, well, it's because you play at higher ranks that works and people listen to your pings and people stop. But in lower ranks, I've done it all the way in bronze. No matter what rank you are, between bronze or one above all, you can, if you're the tank, you can slow it down. Okay? Slow it down. When you do that, you can make better plays, and your team can also make better plays. Because the Spider-Man is going ape on 4 players for some reason. No one's around him. This guy's crazy. I don't know what he's doing. She's over here ulting one target for some reason. I don't like, bro, what is happening? What is happening right now? I'd have crashed out. So yeah, play a little bit slower. It's unnecessary to have to play like that. Think about this. Think about the 4 right there. Setup, pre-fight, full fight, cleanup. One I want you to pay more attention to is just setup, because sometimes it will do this. And this is not a hard and fast rule. Sometimes it goes from setup to pre-fight to back to setup to full fight instantly, back to pre-fight, back to going to cleanup, and then before it even starts, because they portal or something, it goes back to the pre. Like, it bounces around quite a bit, but you have to know when it's time to stop, it's time to stop. And so I want you to really get that down in your gameplay. We stop now, but that's because nobody's alive. Bro, tell me Mr. Fantastic's not OP without telling me Mr. Fantastic's not OP. I noticed you have like a tank focus problem. You focus tanks like crazy. You focus tanks like they're backliners. Even right now, look at you. You are addicted to hitting tanks. Oh, you still hit. Look. Look at you. Okay. You better not swing on a tank. You better not. Oh. She snatched you up. And she picked you. Don't hit a tank. Nice. Okay. You have a lot of tank focus. Oh, that was a good push. You see, I like that. I like that. The push made sense. Like, do that more often. Yeah, like, if you're not bad, you just the mechanical skill that you have just needs to be put towards really good plays. If you can manage to increase your gameplay, like your game sense and decision making, you'd be godlike. That's pretty much how climbing works. Usually, you're able to climb because you're very good at some things, but you're usually stuck or you're having a hard time because you're very bad at some things. And so the trick isn't to just get insanely good at what you're already good at. The trick is to improve on what you suck at, and slowly it'll start taking off the weight, and you'll start floating more and more and more, and you'll reach your goal. Right now, the mechanics aren't the problem. The mechanics got you here. Good job. Great. You know, the shoving in things, like, that's great. But the decision making and how you team fight is what's holding you back. If you actually work on that, the mechanics and stuff will already, you're there. It's already going to carry you. But you got to get rid of that dead weight. When you start getting better at those things, you're going to slowly increase your rank without even having to try. It's that easy sometimes for some players. It really is. And in your case, it is that easy. I would have shoved him off him, but I guess you got the KO at least. Or shoved him off the team. So I would like to see you single out targets more. Like I said, you don't really go for solo KOs. It's like you like grouped up fights. Go for some solo KOs. I believe in you. Go for some solo cheek claps. Bro, they really dropped her HP to 550. That's crazy. I know I've seen it before, but like always seeing it, and it's nuts. 550 on a tank is actually so crazy. That's dead to me. I don't think swapping a hero. Oh, you probably swapped it to teleport. No. Yeah, I don't think you need to swap from Angela. If they're like, so Angela, swap, blah, blah, blah. It's not an Angela problem. It's a gameplay problem. This is why I always tell you guys to stop swapping. Unless you truly play that character, you might play. Are you Doctor Strange one trick? I mean, you have him White Lord, but I mean, I don't know if you like actually play him like crazy. But this is why I tell you guys not to swap so much. I know PC players swap a lot. I don't know why. But don't swap so much, because a lot of the times, especially if you're not a high ranked player, it is not the character, it's your gameplay. If you are in like Eternity or one above, you got to do it. I've had to do it too. You guys have seen me where it's like I can't really play these heroes. I have to swap to something a little bit better. I'm very reluctant to do so because I'd like to have fun, but there are occasions where I have to swap because of XYZ. Very few occasions, but there are occasions. But most of the time, especially in this game, maybe in other games, you know, but we're talking about Marvel Rivals. In this game, swapping isn't really necessary on most heroes. There's some where you need to, so let's just say you're playing Mantis and your team is getting obliterated. Well, Mantis is a sustained base healer. That means that she doesn't heal fast, she heals over time. And if you need a burst healer because your team is getting bursted, you need to swap. That is a mechanic, that is a fundamental mechanic problem with the character that needs to swap, okay? That is very different from playing Angela and thinking you need to swap here. There is no mechanic in game in place that says I need to play Doctor Strange at all. But we swap the Doctor Strange. That's why I don't swap that often, because I understand when it's a mechanic thing where like realistically I can't win based off stats, like based off numbers, based off just how things work, versus I'm playing like I shouldn't be playing, or I can alter my gameplay in some way to make it work. You know what I mean? When you learn to only swap because of that, you're going to improve as a player, because when you hit tough patches like this, you get better at playing tough patches like this, right? And then when you climb, or whether or not you have to match again, you know exactly what to do. But if every time you're in this situation, you're like, I gotta swap to Doctor Strange, and it doesn't ever work because you keep losing, how are you going to win? If you think the answer is swapping and you lose anyway, what did you just accomplish? You're still not good at the character you swapped to because that's not your main hero. And then on top of that, you lost anyway. You just wasted a game. If you're gonna have a hard game, you might as well play what you know. Yeah. And I'm not saying you don't know Doctor Strange, but obviously you play Angela way better than your Doctor Strange. So I would stick to Angela. I didn't think your Angela was a problem. Gino, what's up? How you doing? I see what you were trying to do. I was gonna say if it doesn't work, I still think it wasn't good. It was a good play. In situations like this, you just gotta let it breathe, bro. What's this? You gotta let it breathe. You're like trying to sit on cart for no reason. What is an extra 2 steps? Like seriously, what is an extra 2 steps? Get off the cart. It's okay. It's fine. You're over here fighting in Cloak and Dagger. Relax.
Do your worst.
It moved up anyway. It moved up anyway. This is not a you specific problem. A lot of people don't like the cart ever moving. It's all right. Let the cart move a few feet. It's cool. It is fine. Because look, situations like this get you KO'd. You're chilling, and then she ults on you. If you don't just step to the side right now, you don't take damage. It moves up, move back here. They still see you, and then walk back out when the cart gets here. It's 2 feet. It's fine. Because what happens if you get KO'd in this Cloak and Dagger ult? You just lose the round. Give the space. If Cloak and Dagger ult, sometimes you gotta let it go if you don't have a match. You know what I mean? If Mr. Fantastic starts ulting, sometimes you just gotta back out. If Emma ults, leave. Like the ults in the game they're meant to be playmaking tools, and you have to respect that they are playmaking tools. It's all right to not fight in it. I know you're trying to hold it, and you're trying to keep it from going in overtime, and there are situations where that's important, but this one isn't really one of them. It's all right to just back off.
Bionic magic.
But luckily you have an Ultron, so it's kind of keeping you up, but if you didn't, you'd probably be cool.
Shields up.
Also, you can see what I mean by you don't really know what you're doing when it comes to target priority. You thought it was an Angela problem, but you're doing the same thing you did on Angela on Strange. This is why when I do reviews and I do coachings, I don't focus on what, like, the bad stuff. Like, I don't care. The little basic stuff that you see that you do wrong, who cares? You're going to get better at that. You obviously know you're messing up. But these little things that I can tell instantly, these are the things that you do on every character, you do on every role, and that's what we need to fix. Even on Doctor Strange, you're hitting all of them. Pick somebody, finish that target, move on. Or just wait until you can find an opening and then one-shot somebody. You know what I mean? This is an actual player fundamental problem. Look, now you're on Emma. Right? Let's see if you swap. Oh, now we're on Mr. Fantastic. Now we're back on Emma. Okay, now we ult, but we just wasted our Maelstrom, so you don't really have a way to one-shot everybody. So they survive. And you could have a double kill right there. Alright, now you're back on Emma. You're still looking at Emma. Alright, you back up, focusing Emma. Well, you don't need to do that because there's 5 players focusing Emma already. You go back in. You look at the Loki. You don't get the Loki. And then you go back. Now you're looking at somebody else. You're looking at the Cloak. You're looking at the Rocket. That's your gameplay, though. That is your gameplay in a nutshell. It's like when things get hard, you don't know what to do, and then you're just like everywhere. Everywhere. It's okay. It's not your job to do everything. Okay? You have 5 other players on your team. 5. Let them play the game. Like, you don't need to do everything. This is a trap. This is a trap all tank players are in. They always think they have to do everything. They have to do everything. It's not your job to do everything. It is a freaking trap, bro. It is a trap. Don't do that. It is a trap. Alright, play DPS, which is fine. Go flank. You don't need to be playing front to back like this. Go, go flank. Go have a good time. Go hit some roses. Look, you're like fighting front to back again. You just have a really bad target priority problem. Like, realistically, that is something that's hindering you. All the other stuff that I said is hindering you too, but target priority is like cooking you. If you learn target priority, you're gaming. So how do we understand target priority? Not just from a DPS perspective or a tank perspective, but just in general. How do we understand target priority? How do we understand what should I be going on at any given time? Okay. Well, you have to understand what is the most impactful in the match. Like what are some let's go back. Let's actually just dissect it all from the beginning. Let's dissect it all from the beginning. All right. All right. So you're let's just say we just spotted everybody. Okay, we know everybody that they're using on their team. We just spotted them. All right, what do we got? Well, we could probably get rid of the full fight, pre-fight stuff. So what do we got? Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. What is something that's super important to Mr. Fantastic? You guys are watching the replay. I'm asking you to. But what is important to him? There's one thing that's important to him, and that is the inflate, right? The inflate is the important to him. Does he have that right now? No, the fight just started. All right, we don't care. Loki, what is his? Lamp. All right, we need to burn that. Cloak and Dagger, bubble, fade, burn that. Rocket, burn the beacon, right? Doesn't matter. Diamond form. We have 4 characters. We have 4 characters that we should be able to make something happen. Now, with these 4 characters, what is more potent when you destroy something or when you burn something? The beacon gotta go. That should be priority number 1. You should be looking for that thing before the fight even starts. Because if we can get that out, that character is basically not even a character anymore. Because that's the only real thing that Rocket does. That's insane. Then once we have that, we look to burn a lamp, right? Because that's the second. That thing is, again, one of a very strong ability. Then from there, you should be able to get a KO on somebody. If not, you move to Cloak and Dagger. As you do this, your team is moving in. They burned everything. You can also, if you really want to, we'd still need to look for that beacon. I'm not gonna lie. That should be goal. That should be goal number 1. All right. You do the beacon, and then you wait for a second. You see that Cloak and Dagger tosses a bubble, or he uses a lamp. That's your go to go on the target. So look, it's actually about to happen because Cloak and Dagger players like to spam. She tosses bubble. If you were already looking for the beacon, which you can see the freaking thing here. If that was your goal, go for the beacon. Oh, it's up there. You'll find it. You'll find it eventually. Boom, got the beacon. Right? You'd probably just float up to it, to be honest with you. I would probably just float up to it, but just imagine you're playing a character that can't float. You get the beacon. You see the bubble. You start focusing. You don't even have to drop. Just they're going to have to move and corral this way to avoid you, or they're going to focus you. This allows that your team can move in and take space. What's going to happen is that Doctor Strange is going to be left there alone while his team leaves or focuses you. Just like kind of Spider-Man's doing. Then this guy gets run over. You guys proceed to fight. And if they don't look at you, or they do move this way, then you go ahead and go to the right, and you go into this building over here, and you continue to play the game. Then now you're in a position where they kind of have to look at you and the person, like they have to look like, I don't know, which one do I focus? I don't know, right? And you're waiting to burn the cooldown again. You're playing off cooldowns. Again, if you want to hit Eternity or One Above All, or if you are a Celestial 3 player or below and you want to hit Celestial 2 or 1, if you're going to hit that, you probably want to hit Eternity, right? Let's be honest. You're going to need to do these things. You got to play off the actual game, not just be a presence. You have to play the game. So that's what you got to do. Hey, Poppin', I'm here, and I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I think your target priority is definitely an issue because I don't think you're playing with an actual game plan. You just play the game. Give yourself a game plan, and you'll be better at all of the roles and characters that you play, without a doubt. 925 Dev, what's up? Yeah, if you want, I do review members on the weekdays, but if you become a member today and you want to skip the line, you can. If that is what you want to do, I mean, I will still do replays of yours within the week, but if you want to skip the line today, you can do that. As a first time join little bonus. You see, nothing's really happening. Look at Rocket just chilling in there. Bro is over here relaxed and feet up. This should never be a thing. Look at him.
Appreciate the boost.
Someone scratch my back.
That's what happens, by the way, when you force something. So let's say you're playing Angela and you knock someone somewhere. Rocket has to choose. Loki has to choose. Do I look at them or do I look at the fight? And if you push them in a way where they can't see, they have to go into this awkward position to try to deal with it. Now, the reason why I hate Cloak and Dagger is because if you do that, she tosses a bubble and she doesn't have to pay attention anymore. She's looking away. I hate that. But for the characters that need to actually look at things to aim, the goal is to make it so that you have them look away from the fight. It doesn't matter if they have 8 healers on their team. Okay, it does not matter. If they're not looking at the people they need to heal, who's getting it? That is the concept that you have to understand, okay? If you learn to do target priority, if you learn that I'm burning cooldowns, I'm not looking for KOs, I'm not looking for cheeky little pushes, I'm burning cooldowns, or I'm forcing them to look because I can't KO 3 tracks, it's impossible, but I can make them look away so my team doesn't have to worry about playing against 3, they're playing against 1, or they're playing against 2. That's huge. That's huge. That's what you're doing. This Spider-Man, although he is trolling out of his mind because his fights are all over the place, he's not even waiting, he's actually doing what you should be doing. He is literally busting his butt way harder than he has to. Like, imagine if you were even there to help him. She's KO'd. It's just you're playing too fast. You're playing too fast. You're playing too fast, so you don't have target priority. If you fix that, I guarantee you will climb. You will climb so fast, it's actually ridiculous. Because that's the only thing that's holding you back right now. That's literally it. And I know some players are like jealous because it's like, bro, I have to work on this to climb, and all you have to do is work on one thing. And you know, that's how it is sometimes. Some players are actually really good, but they just are really poor in one area. And if they fix that, they start rising in ranks like crazy. So you have to make sure that you are learning what that weakness is. Whether I do a review, you get a review from somebody else, you get coaching from somebody, whatever. You have to learn whatever your weakness is, and you have to fix it. My weakness before I even hit like Celestial, a long time ago, my weakness was always running around. And then what I would do is I would run, and then I would go like way over there in the back line, and then like I would just be stupid. It's really weird to explain, but I thought I was gaming. You know, I thought I was doing what I was supposed to do. And I didn't understand it until I had a couple of games in a row, not back to back, but you know, in a short span of time. And they were like, Cap, what are you doing? And I didn't listen the first time. I was like, you know, whatever. You suck. You don't know how to play Cap. And another match, maybe like 2 or 3 later, Cap, what are you doing? You need to learn how to play Cap. I'm like, shut up. You don't know nothing. And the third time, Cap, what are you doing? And I was like, all right, clearly I'm doing something wrong. So I looked at my replay at every single time that they said that. And I was like, boy, what am I doing? And that's how I broke it. But that's what I'm talking about. You have to get the reality check sometimes. Sometimes it even comes from your teammates flaming you. Hey, if you hear it more than once and you hear it pretty often, it might actually mean you're doing something incorrect. I would watch your replay. In that instance, I was trolling. I was throwing all my games. And after I learned that, I started climbing way easier. It was just that. We all have this moment where we're just really poor at something and we don't think we're doing that. And then when it gets pointed out, or when you figure it out yourself, you're like, oh my God, what in the... It wasn't my mechanics. It wasn't my target priority for me. It wasn't anything. It was just me going to do some random thing, thinking I'm accomplishing something when the fight breaks out, and it was stupid. It was really bad. It was really bad for me. And then I started to I learned that one little thing, and it was easy. I can't believe I didn't go after the rocket. Hey, it happens. I think you should stick to Angela. Not because I think you should one trick, play whatever you want to play, but I think your Angela's good. Okay. And I think you have a solid understanding of how to play Angela. If you need to play other things, cool. But it's way easier to get better at a concept when you're playing a character that you don't have to think about anymore. Like, I can play Cat with my eyes closed. I can't really do that, but you understand what I'm saying. And a lot of my viewers know. When I play Cap, it's... When I play another character versus when I play Cap, I'm very smooth with that character. Like, there's a lot of transitions where it's like, you don't really see it. It just goes. It flows. But then when I play like White Fox or Blade or something like that, it's a little choppy. Not like I'm bad. Maybe I am. But it's not, it doesn't flow. If I'm trying to learn a new concept on White Fox or Blade, I mean, as much time as I already put into them, I can, because they're kind of with Cap at this point, but it's harder. If I'm trying to learn a new concept with Cap, something I don't even think about anymore, it's easier because I can put all my attention on that concept, and Cap just kind of plays himself. He just does what he does. He reacts off of just visual, basically. That's how you are with your Angela. It's very easy to see that you can do that. So I would recommend continuing to play Angela and then focus on target priority with Angela. Focus on, because then you will, you'll consciously learn how to do it on a character that you're familiar with. And then when you're on a character that you're unfamiliar with, the target priority concept will be so ingrained, you'll do that without thinking, and you're only focused on playing the character. Does that make sense? So if you do it that way, you're actually like, I'm telling you, I wouldn't lie to you. I think you would skyrocket if you just learn your target priority. I don't know what causes you to fight how you fight, but whatever it is, quell it, learn target priority, you will be goated. And the easiest way to do that is to just think about what cooldowns are important and what can I burn. If anybody's slipping, if anybody's getting close to getting KO'd, then, you know, that could be your target. Thank you so much. Helps a lot. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Dev, did you want to become a member and get your replay done? Or did you want to wait? Because I'm going to start another replay. And if anybody else wants to support the channel, you can join as well, and you can skip the line. The members are the reason why I'm able to do this every Saturday, and also some other stuff that I do for other people that aren't members. You know, members are the reason why I'm able to do all this. So I do appreciate all of you, even some of you guys that don't take advantage of the members, the member perks that I have. Some of you guys just, y'all don't even play anymore. Y'all just support the channel, and I do appreciate you guys too. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, I feel like I haven't said thank you to Lauren for being a mod. Thank you, Lauren, for being a mod. I know you can't watch all the time, but when you're here, I appreciate it. You answer questions. You let people know stuff, even in our Discord. So thank you for being a mod as well. I appreciate you. Remember now? I didn't see it pop up. Am I blind, chat? It didn't pop up. What? It didn't tell me. I see it, though, but it didn't tell me. Bro, you got scammed. Chat! Dev got scammed. Are you in my Discord? Can't be a member just yet. However, how do I donate? Is there a donation button on YouTube? Oh, there is. If you click the little $ in the chat. If you click the $sign, there's like a $ in the chat, and you can do a super chat, and that's kind of like donating. And no problem, Gino. I appreciate you just being in here and supporting. You didn't see the full thing, so I'll rewatch it. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's why I do the replays on stream, because I want you guys to be able to go back and watch it whenever you want to and stuff like that. But yeah, you could put your you could put your replay code in chat since you already did it. You can put it in chat if you want, but if you want to give me like a full detailed reason, I recommend putting it in my Discord under the free replay reviews part, and then I can get the full story. If you don't have a replay yet, that's fine. You can go ahead and find one, and I can do someone else. However, if you do have a replay, I'll go ahead and pop you yours. Does anyone have any questions about the last replay that we just did? Everybody understand kind of what target priority is, and how it works and things like that? Rare lore and appreciation from Poppin? Wait. Am I, is it that rare? Is it that rare? I guess a Jeff main should eat too. I was watching YouTube shorts. Sometimes I'll scroll through. I don't watch it that often. But every Jeff short that I saw had the same song. If you've seen a Jeff short, you might know what I'm talking about. I don't even remember the lyrics to it. But it had the same song. And Jeff clips are troll, bro. Like, Jeff clips are so troll. There was some guy that was like, I played in your match 2 days ago. I played 2 games with you yesterday. That's what he said. I played 2 games with you yesterday and YouTube recommended me your video. I was like, okay, Pog. I was like, I hope I didn't throw your match. Hope I didn't throw your match. T-Mill, what's up? You'll be lurking in the shadows for sure. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Just getting some replay reviews in. All right, let's search up your user. Let's search up your user. Oh, that's your Discord name. Poppin', what? I'm trolling. Wait, is that your Discord name or is that your actual name? Wait, hold on. Am I griefing? Oh, that is your in-game name. Okay. It didn't pop up the first time. All right, what we got? What replay do you want me to choose from? Replay code. Okay, I'll just pull it. I got you. Okay, so what do you want me to look at? Why are we doing this replay? What's up? Give me the rundown. Give me your life story. What's happening? Also, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. It all goes back to this stream. I really love you guys, like I said. Thank you guys that are all supporting the channel. Discord Poppy, that's a name. Hold up. What? My Thor game, I'm hard select diamond right now. Okay, just tell me what I can get better at. All right, I got you. It's funny because some people hesitate to get reviews from me because they think that I'm a cat player solely. And then they get one and they're like, well, I didn't know. It's like, yeah, I can play everybody. I just don't, okay? Maybe I have 500 hours on one character. That doesn't mean nothing, all right? That doesn't mean I'm a one trick. It just, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Thor was like that for one of my viewers. They were hesitant to get a review because they were like, oh, you don't really play Thor. And I was like, yes, I do. And then they got one and they were like, oh my God. And it's like, yep. Yep. I play them all. I just don't like playing other people. That's all. All right, let's see what we can do. I have not seen their patch notes, you know. I don't usually watch Rivals content in general, other than mine. And I don't even watch mine, obviously. I just make it. But I'll look at shorts. Or I'll see some streams. I don't watch a lot of streams, though. If I ever watch a stream, that means I really like you. Yeah, that was actually pretty pog. Okay, I don't mind that. That was really good. You push them off the point. You're able to move forward. Great. Most people don't hold that close whenever they get to a higher rank, though. So you're not gonna have to do that all the time. What is your ranked goal? Just so that I know what I'm projecting to. Do you just want to hit diamond and you're done? If you're like, well, I want to hit grandmaster. Do you want to hit celestial? Like, where are you trying to go? That way we can have a better avenue on what we're trying to look for. especially since you want it to be more of a general type of review. It's better to know what your goal is so that I can kind of tailor it that way. Celestial? Okay. All right. You got a lot of work to do. Get into Celestial from I think, were you Platinum? You got a lot of work to do. Take notes. Get the pin. Okay. I think what you just did was fine, though. You pushed them all off. That was great. Now, before you play, talking about the same thing that we did from the last replay, wait a second and think about what are we trying to do. Well, currently, no one is actually on the cart. You're chilling. You shouldn't go crazy. You shouldn't go ham. If you really want to, you can position yourself up here at the top. What this does is it scares everybody because, oh my God, Thor's up there, and they'll automatically walk back. When you create space, you have to think about yourself as having a bubble around you, okay? Now, every character has a different way to make space. When you're a melee character like Thor, you kind of don't have much more than your body. I mean, you can use your lightning, but like, it's situational in terms of how you use that to create space, but more or less people are afraid of your body. So you're gonna have like a little bubble around you, kind of like that, okay? Oh, you're Diamond 2 right now? Okay, cool. So you have a little bubble around you like that. As you move, you push people out of your bubble. So if you were to go at Blade and Blade starts to enter your bubble, Blade is going to start moving back because he doesn't want to be in your bubble. Every character works like this. So when you are taking space, you're using the bubble to push people out of your space. If we were to do that here, look at the bubble. You see what I mean? Maybe if you're standing way over here, the bubble doesn't have an impact. But if you put your character right there at the edge and even start throwing lightning, look at the bubble. Now, you're going to either push them this way, which then they get lit up by your team. No logical player is going to go left. They're going to go this way, out of your bubble, right? And you don't even have to fight to do this. You don't. They're moving, and that's what you want. That's the point of the mode. Push the cart. If you don't have to fight, why fight? It's not that serious. Okay, after they move back, you get the card up. You then move your bubble here. Right? Look at the same thing. What are they going to do? Well, they're not going to walk this way, right? If they're here, they're going to go this way. And you still didn't do anything. Maybe you threw a couple of lightning shots, but like, that's it. That's all. Now, when they don't respect you, you might have to go clap some cheeks. But if they respect you, you don't have to work. And here's a tip for all roles. The goal is to get respect in the first minute. If you get respect in the first minute, your match will be drastically easier. It's like training dogs, right? You got 1 minute to train all 6 of those players. 1. And if you don't, they're not going to respect you. So it's a great example with like Black Widow. It's a great example because she is really obvious. A Black Widow that misses all her shots, maybe lands 1 here or there in the first minute, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. People aren't going to respect her. But a Black Widow that lands their shots, everybody is scared. It's the same with like Spider-Man. People will fight Spider-Man. The Strats will fight Spider-Man. They'll fight Black Panther. They'll fight Magic if they aren't getting KOs or if they go in and nothing happens. Oh, they'll fight. They'll scrap. But if that Magic, Spider-Man, Iron Fist, Daredevil, if they clap the cheeks within the first minute, all the Strats are all of a sudden scared and they don't know how to fight and they run away and you earn the respect. The goal is to earn the respect first, and I guarantee you the entire team will play to you. It happens so frequently, but people don't understand it or they underestimate it. Get the respect first, and you do not have to work at all. I promise you. And that's the way to command it. Just using your body without actually having to work is a really good way to start. That Blade is griefing. But you see how I mean? You see kind of how like you're already getting ready to fight another fight? Don't. Go up there at the top and be scary. They already lost their player. They'll back up. Make them uncomfortable. Make them uncomfortable. Emma's going to look at you because she's scared. Oh my God. Am I going to grab them? They're going to look at you. And then if you disappear and you go this way, you start, if they don't pay attention to you, you just drop and bam, bam, bam. and then you dip out. Or you dip back to your team. Or if you really want to, you can just shove them into your team. Play the map. Play the map. A lot of tanks struggle with that, honestly. Like, you see, you're not playing the map. You just like focus on this little tiny area when you have all of Los Angeles to play. Play the map. You could go up there, you could go over there, you can go around the back, you could do this, you could do that, you could do that. Play the map. It's there for you to play. You're not the only one. A lot of tanks struggle with this. And it maybe because they learned Doctor Strange first, I don't know. But they all play the main. DPS players struggle with it too. You see how you're going forward and back, taking damage, going forward and back. Play the map, play the angles, play the sides, look for some picks. Progress the game. You also run away a lot. Are you on comms? I actually knew that was gonna happen. Because you run away a lot, even when you're winning. So when you do that, I could tell that you don't know when you're winning. And I figured that you're going to get to a point when you're losing and you don't run because you think you're winning and you're going to get KO'd. And I didn't say it, but I felt it. And I figured it was going to happen. And then, of course, 2 seconds later, it happened. You got to know when you're winning and then keep fighting. And when you're losing, you stop fighting. It's a really weird thing to learn. And honestly, it's an experience thing. I can't tell you. But, yeah, it's very hard. I can't really explain it. It's more by numbers. Like, look. It's more by numbers and resources. So everybody has resources. This is basically what the game is, right? We all have resources. We have HP, right? We have ultimates. We have cooldowns. We just, that's all the resources. What do we pull from every time we fight? Every time we play? What do we pull from? That's resources. It's not just your Thor hammers. It's not just your ultimate. It's everything. What do we pull from? Well, look at what you did when you went here. You weren't even down resources when you ran away, right? You were actually up resources with your team. They're all there. Everything's chilling, but you run away. And then look, when we go in, Deadpool used his AoE heal, right? Cloak and Dagger bubble. That's their Cloak and Dagger. All right, we go in. Cool. But look, at this point, they have more resources than you. They have their abilities, they have their HP, their team position is tighter than yours, and your team already used their abilities. They don't have it anymore. Everybody used them. Strange just maelstromed. Magic just tossed her chain, and she just did her combo. Again, Deadpool uses AoE. I mean, I don't know if Luna used her clap. Oh, she's dealing with Spider-Man. That makes a lot of sense. Oh no, she's healing Spider-Man. What?
I was worried.
Oh, okay. Wait, why didn't you just hit the... Anyway, you're down resources here. Regardless of if she were looking at you or not, the team stopped fighting and you kept fighting. You have to understand, like, okay, well, we got to back off now. See, I'm thinking we got 2 down. Let's walk. That's true, but you also don't need to KO everybody to win. You already took 2 down, which is good. If they leave, why do you chase? Command the space, which is what you did, and stand right here. Then hold. If they push you, you fight them, but that's the objective, not the KOs. Right? What's the point? What's the point? When you start climbing the higher ranks, you gotta learn to play the objective more. It's not about getting the KOs and fighting and all that extra nonsense. You push the cart. If you don't have to work, don't work. I say this in every coaching or replay. I don't work. Bro, I might be running all over the place, but I don't put them to work if I don't have to. It's pointless. That's right. Oh, good escape though. Alright, so now we know No, they just use all their abilities. You can't go in like this. You got to wait for a second. Fight what's in front of you. Let your team kind of recuperate. You're playing with some really heavy cooldown based heroes. Cooldown based, even if it doesn't seem like it. Cooldown based. Cooldown based. Cooldown based. Cooldown based. You can't just keep fighting like this. This is kind of like a Thor syndrome. So every Thor kind of has this issue where they just fight all the time. And I know the character is kind of like that, don't get me wrong. But if you do it too much, you're just going to make the game harder for everybody, including yourself. Stop fighting for a few seconds. You don't need to do all this. You have ult, so you might use that. But you don't need to. I didn't really even think that you were going to get KO'd because it doesn't matter. But I knew you weren't going to get anything out of what you just did. Everybody just burned everything, and then you went for a play by yourself. And then your team gets wiped for it.
I am Thor. Odin said they are too many.
So here's a trick. Here's a trick. If you guys really want to hit Celestial, and you guys really want to hit Eternity or one above all, whatever those 3 ranks are, you have to remember by this point, you're a team player. You're a cog in the machine. If you're in Grandmaster, if you're in Diamond, you know, whatever, you kind of can do what you do. But when you start entering Celestial, when you start entering Eternity and one above all, you are a cog. So you got to start already implementing this if your goal is to get that high. That I need to play off my team. I need to play with my team. I need to make sure that when we're fighting together, etc., etc., etc. What you're doing is playing like if you're watching someone smurf through ranks. I don't know if you watch any Thor players or watch any players who smurf, but it looks like you're just doing what they would do. But the thing is, what they do when they're smurfing is way different than what you're doing. And I could be wrong. I'm just saying your gameplay shows like I'm the playmaker. I'm the guy. I'm the one. And you got to relax on that a little bit. You can be that guy, but carry moments really kind of look like this. Right? Your carry moments are only these little spots. The rest is up to your team. You don't really fight there, okay? What you're doing is you're trying to do the carry moment on these locations, like on these spots, and then you get wiped. And then guess what? When it's your time to carry, you're not there for it. You're KO'd. And so if you're constantly KO'd when the game says, okay, Dev, it's your time to carry, you're going to lose all your matches unless your team is good. And this is what leads players into thinking their matches are coin flip. And this is what leads to people thinking there's ELMM and people thinking they can't win their matches and because blah, 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 team sucks. It's because you're always KO'd when you need to not be. So the easiest way to climb, doesn't matter which role you are, is just stop getting KO'd so much, first of all. And you will realize there's more opportunities for you because you're always alive. So. Bro, Thor players in that frog hammer, bro. I can't.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. Us against the world.
Can you shove her out? Good. Oh, nice shot.
Enemy in front of us. Odin's spear.
So look, one thing about my Thor, there's this Thor player in our Discord. She's really, really good. There's actually a couple of Thor players in my Discord. They're all really, really good. But the one difference between me and them is that they're like a brawl Thor. I'm more of like an opportunist Thor. So when I play, I'm more of a lightning player than I am like a brawl player. I could do the brawl. I just don't like playing that version of him. Nothing's wrong with it. But I do know that I have more opportunities to think than an actual brawl Thor because you guys are always kind of fighting. How you transition to that type of mindset, not necessarily playing the awakening version like I play, but how you transition to thinking more is by disengaging more often. Okay? So what would that look like here? We'll go back a little bit. And we'll look at the spots where we probably could disengage a little bit more. So huge, full. Alright, disengage. Realistically, there's nothing you can do here. Disengage. Go up the stairs, go back, do what you need to do. You see kind of how you're just, and I know you're looking to push her, don't get me wrong, but you could disengage and then do that push. Because you're kind of still there. If you were already ready at the end of that to push her, maybe you accomplish more. She might still fade out, don't get me wrong, but you see how you're walking to it? That's because you're going from one play to the next 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 play. It doesn't work like that. That's not how the game works. Then she leaves. Stop. I like that you go on him, don't get me wrong. Okay, then here. Stop. Just stop. If you had lightning, you take that guy out, by the way. But because you're fighting so much and you're brawling so much, you don't have any. Look, you have it now. Lightning. You tried. I like it. But stop. Stop. Just stop for a second. Hold, like, the cool thing is with this character, he kind of stops you. If you just start charging, he doesn't do anything else. I want you to play like that. Just for a little bit. Go in a quick play like that. Use that as your way to stop for a second. And just look around. And then go. And then when you do it again, stop, look around, go. I want you to do it in quick play because I don't want you to ruin your rank matches, because you will ruin it by doing some random thing that you're not used to. Or when it comes time for you to get really down to clutch mode, your brain is automatically going to go revert back to what you're doing. It's going to go back to your old habits. You're going to do things that you already been doing. You're going to default. So what you do is you do it in quick play so that way your brain doesn't do that. And the only time you make a play is after you're done winding it to max, okay? So you go for a play, boom, I'm in it, bop, bop, bop. If you find yourself winding, finish it. And I guarantee you, you will see way more opportunities, because what you're doing is bow, 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 bow. I'm telling you, do it in quick play for one match, and you will see the difference and how your decision-making has become better and how many more opportunities there are for you. It is very weird. You don't need to do it after you learned what I'm trying to teach you here. But once you learn that, you'll see what I mean. And you'll be like, oh, okay, I got you. And you'll incorporate it with your gameplay. Because you're not a bad Thor. That's not what I'm getting at. But you're playing too much. You're playing too much. And all Thor players do that. It's not just you. There's not one Thor player that doesn't run into this. It's just the character design to let you do that. And on top of that, the game rewards that type of gameplay. Like back in the day, season 2 or whatever, a lot of Thor mains would come for help and they'd be like Grandmaster. Why? Because Thor was stupid. Like he was actually so stupid. I mean, he's still kind of stupid now, but he was dumb. And people would climb just because they push and spam and push and spam. Zero game knowledge. And then they hit Grandmaster or Celestial, like, Poppin', I can't climb because I'm stuck. And then we look at it and I'm like, it's because you're just button mashing, bro. Stop. And then they stop and then they hit their goal. And it's like, you don't suck, bro. Just stop for a second. Breathe, man. Breathe. The one thing I lack is confidence, especially as I feel I am not a good player, even though I'm a peak GM2. Well, if you got to the rank, you're good enough to be in the rank, yeah? So, you know.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
To be honest, I need it. I have tough skin. Yeah, sometimes you need that reality check. When you get the reality check, it's great. I don't usually sugarcoat and I don't hide information because there's no reason to. When I do reviews and when I coach, just through passion. I want you guys to get better, for sure. Or else I wouldn't even be doing it, you know? I like this. Don't engage. I wish you would further back. This is good, though. Look. What you're doing is not bad. It's great, actually. But do it here. Because your team can heal you from here. But if you're deep, they can't see you. Look at Luna's perspective. How do I help my Thor in this situation? How do I help my Thor in this situation? You're doing good holding them. I love it. But they can't see you. If you do it here, you can take damage. They can be seen. Walk backwards. And then should you find a play, go. Because you have full HP. Otherwise, you're just holding them there while the cart pushes. Because that's the main goal. It's the cart. But you can see what I mean, where you don't pay attention to your team. You just play the game yourself. And then you're like, well, I tried. No. You have to understand you have a team for a reason. And a lot of people, I've climbed through low ranks kind of repeatedly, but the most recent is on PC because I linked my account. They put me in silver. I do the same thing when I'm playing with bronze and silver players. I don't talk down to people. I don't try to do anything crazy because I'm a higher rank than what I'm currently in. I play the same. It works. But you have to think about your team. It's a team game. You can't just do what you want to do and expect to be okay with it, especially when you have line of sight strats. Because you will get, yeah. You didn't think about where your team was, and you also didn't think about how you're going to get punished. You should know that he can snatch you up as a spider. You should know that he can claw you up as wolf. You should know that Emma can grab you. You should know these things before attempting to do anything. This is why I talk about baiting cooldowns. You can't really play the game until you bait the cooldowns. This is also something with the Marvel Rivals community in general, is they think certain heroes are bad because there's crowd control. Certain heroes are bad because there's too much healing. No. The players don't understand you have to bait the cooldowns out first that are 3 freaking years long of a cooldown to then play the game. But a lot of divers, especially in earlier seasons, all they did was just go. No game knowledge. And then when they get to a rank that is smart enough to deal with it, oh, my character sucks and I can't play better, blah, blah, blah. And you might be like, Papa, don't you say your character sucks? It's not about me, it's about you guys. So you have to learn to bait the cooldowns out. And once you get the dude jumping, right? Once Wolverine does it, he's down for like 12 seconds. Emma's diamond form, down for like 15 seconds. Luna Snowball, down for like, I forgot actually. Spider-Man's grab, that thing is long. Like all these things take a long time to come back. So you bait those out.
There's still a chance to stop them.
That's it.
What battle can
We might do
without
viewers games. I'm not sure yet because I want to climb. I want to climb on PC. I'm having fun climbing, but I do want to do viewer games. But I think because we played yesterday, I might not do them today.
Our enemies are near.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I am barely wounded.
I started season 3.5 on level 100, but because I like quick play, still learning cooldown. I got you. Yeah, cooldown management is one of the major things in the game when you play. Like even right here, I would never go for what you're doing right now until I know this guy doesn't have his leap. I mean, he has it. Wait, what? Oh, he did use it. Did you see him use it? I swear I didn't see it on your screen. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here and say you didn't see that. Because I definitely didn't see that. So I don't think you saw that. If you did though, great. But I don't think you saw that. And then you start pushing this guy around. If he has leap, you're cooked. Like these are the things that you gotta think about. You're like going for plays even when you don't know, you don't have enough information. Dude, well played. Well played. That's all I'm gonna say. Well played. Oh, that was fast. Bro, your strange is cooking. Or your strange is actually cooking. Oh, nice. Okay. I like what you did, but stay over there. Why did we take space? Why did we go to the spot where we can hold them and then be like, all right, I'm gone. Keep them there. Keep them there. You're like allowing them to walk out of spawn for free. Be careful because you don't want to get KO'd, but keep them there. So, look. This might seem very nitpicky. I know I'm stopping a lot. It might seem like I'm nitpicking a lot here, but it's not necessarily that.
I'm ready to
All of
run the
this,
show.
all of this actually goes together, which is why I'm stopping so much. Here, there's no way you KO anybody, right? And then in Viz ults, no way you KO anybody. Instead of looking to hit people, just look to see if you can push someone out and KO them. Or wait, like think about what you're gonna do after the ult goes away. Nobody's getting KO'd in these ults because that's how they work. Like, why are you going over there? The Bucky is like right there. Look, the Luna's right there too. If you wait until a few seconds, learn the cooldown, like learn the time it takes for her ult. It's 8 seconds, but learn the just get used to it. As it goes down, you're charged. Go into Luna. She's gonna either freeze you or get KO'd. Period. She freezes you, she doesn't have it anymore. If she doesn't, you KO her. Like, stop and think for a second about what you can do in the next few seconds. If you stop more often, I guarantee you, you will start having way easier matches. But you're so tunneled on people, and you do things that are just really not worth it. And, like, look. Let's just imagine we didn't do any of that, right? Let's imagine we actually sat over here and continued to push Luna, and we fought. And we were over here. And we stayed. And as soon we waited for Luna, but then we realized, oh, look, she's in our face all of a sudden. After. I was just waiting for the Luna. But, oh, thank you. You push her in, you cage her up, and you're telling me she's not KO'd right now? But because you went all the way over here and did all of that, you didn't think about what's going to happen in the next few seconds. Now you're out of position. That could have been you. This fight was over. Okay, then you go and clean. You're just all over the place, man. Your gameplay is really, really, like, erratic. It's erratic. And you realize how you're getting punished even though you're in Diamond? If you play like that in Celestial, how often do you think, like, what is your success rate on your plays? If you had to go from 1% to 100%, what do you think your success rate will be if you don't adjust at all and you continue to play from play to play to play to play to play to play to play, and you don't actually, like, stop for a second to weigh the pros and cons of whatever you're about to do? That's fair. I also need to climb into GM so I can never play this game again. Wait. Why don't you want to play? Why don't you want to hit Celeste after GM? Nah, I feel you. Yeah, I think whatever your personal goals are, you should definitely take them. I don't think I'd be climbing to Eternity or One Above All. I definitely wouldn't climb to One Above All if I wasn't learning and making content for you guys. Eternity, I probably would still look to do that, even if I weren't making content, just because that's kind of like you beat the game at that point. For me, at least. Exactly erratic, I would die over and over again. Yeah, you wouldn't really survive. And that's something you have to think about. It's like you don't want to think about what rank you're in currently. You want to think about what rank you're going into. If you think that I'm going to play, I'm not saying you think this. I'm saying this in a general aspect. I'm just saying this in a general aspect. So I'm not talking about you directly, Dev. But if you think that I'm just going to play game after game after game, and I'm eventually going to reach my rank, two things are going to happen. One, you're never going to reach that rank. Or two, you're going to get close to that rank and be horrible, and you're going to demote. This is the cycle that a lot of players go through. And I noticed this far more in Marvel Rivals than I think any other game that I played. A lot of Marvel Rivals players think that they just have their rank handed to them. Seriously. Like, they just think that if they play, they get the rank handed to them. And I guess that works in lower ranks, maybe even till Grandmaster, maybe even through Grandmaster. But It doesn't work anymore when you're in Celestial. You're not just about to play and get free wins. It doesn't work like that. And if you want Eternity, you definitely ain't working like that. And if you want one above all, good luck. You have to get better to get the wins. But people go on these like crazy 5 to 10 game win streaks, get into a rank they don't belong, and then say, oh my God, Guang Guang, oh my God, EOMM, oh my God, my teammates are so bad. Brother or sis, you jetpacked 10 games. 10 games. That's like 2 ranks, bro. And you're in a rank playing the exact same that you were in 10 games ago. What do you think is going to happen? If you are a Diamond 1 player and I jetpacked you for free to Grandmaster 2 or 1, I promise you, you will start losing. It's not about where you are. It's about where you're going. And if your goal is to go somewhere, you have to make adjustments to be that good. You have to make adjustments to be able to hang with those players. But if you play the exact same as you start climbing, you're going to demote, you're going to backslide, you're going to get stuck. And that's what we want to avoid. So rounding that back to what I was saying about your gameplay, I want to prepare you for that. I don't want you to struggle when you get there. That's the whole point of doing reviews. That's the whole point of when I coach you guys and all that extra stuff. I don't want you to struggle. I played way too many hours and struggled for you. The point is to get you to not waste your time, right? You guys have school, you guys have work, you guys have families, whatever your case may be. I want you to spend as little time on the game as possible, which is why I do reviews and which is why I coach you. So that way you don't fall into the same habits. You have to stop playing so fast here because when you get to those ranks, you're going to get punished. And Thor is probably not one of the most, but he's up there in terms of the punishable characters because he's so telegraphed. You already know what he's going to do. And if you end up catching this guy slipping with characters like Emma, Wolverine, Rogue, Angela, you know, these characters that do that, White Fox, list goes on really. You're going to get taken advantage of and you're going to get KO'd, period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So you need to learn how to stop. You need to learn how to disengage. You need to learn when you can stay and when you can't. These are all fundamentals that will help improve your gameplay to the max. So that's what you want to think about. Jetpack me to cheat. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Am I still taking reviews? Yeah. You can put it in the Discord.
3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Okay. Chill. Oh, what's down there? What if there was like some monster down there? That'd be freaking wild. They should do that one day. Just put like a monster or something underneath and just for like a patch. And then when people go like this in spectate mode and they see it, they'd be like, what the I would love that. Anyway, relax. You already realized that, yeah, you're full on HP, but your team's getting pushed, so chill out. Back up a little bit to the corner. Yeah, like that. I would like for you to do it a little bit earlier, but yeah, good job. Yeah. Okay, wait, is your defense better than your offense? People have that. I think we all have that. Doesn't matter what rank you are. Some people are just better on defense than they are on offense. Me personally, I enjoy offense more than I enjoy defense, no matter what character I am. I feel like that is just more fun to me, and I enjoy it. I could play defense, obviously, somewhat equally. But if I were given a choice to just play one every single time that I play the game, I would definitely rather play offense than defense any day of the week. I think you might be stronger on defense. That might be your power play. Oh, wait, relax. Well, I gotta say stuff. Relax. It's not that serious. Back up. Good job. Cool. Can you boost me to bronze 3? Yo, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me now. Good disengage. Now just wait. Your defense is way better than your offense. Hands down. It's way better. What you need to do is learn how to incorporate your defense into your offense. That sucks. You went really, really deep, and these are just human error mistakes. But what I've seen so far, you played fine. Like, you have to get better at how you're playing, but you're not doing anything necessarily wrong. It's just you kind of made a mistake. Yeah, happens. We all do that. But I think fundamentally, your defense gameplay is definitely better than your offense gameplay. Don't worry about it. You can't stop it. In situations like this is why I like to hold my ultimate and I don't spam it a lot, because you can counter a play like this. In situations like this, it doesn't really matter what role you are. You want to trade. You have to kind of think about it like, he's for sure about to get a KO. There was nothing I could do about it. If my backline gets KO'd, they get KO'd. Whatever. So your mindset has to be on, how do I trade? If you were looking forward and not backward trying to peel, 1, maybe 2. And then you turn around and you deal with the rest. If that happens, you win the team fight regardless of what that guy does. Your job is not to peel. Your job is not to do any of this stuff. You can't stop this even if you wanted to, so why are we looking at him? If it were a situation where your entire team was disengaging together, then you deal with them. But you can already tell this is not really a team fight ult. This is like a solo play Hulk ult. So let that guy play solo and you play solo and you try to trade. Nothing even happened. So imagine if you just went and took out 2 players. Look. And then you just rotate and you KO the rest. Look. You lost 2 players and didn't... You got 1, but that's because Angelo was kind of being dumb there. You lost 2 players. You could have KO'd 2 players and only lost 1 if Hulk decided to KO the Deadpool. And then you still win the fight because you're up. Think about this, Poppin'. You jetpack me to GM3 and then you make a series called What Not to Do When Getting Carried. I don't think that's a series I want to partake in. So look, remember what I was talking about when it comes to the carry, not carry, not carry. You had a chance to carry, you blew it, you lost this point. That was you. That was your fault. Nobody else's. We got to make sure that you land these checks. I have a 71% win rate with Captain climbing on PC, and I'm currently Celestial. Obviously, I'm top 500, so maybe that's not that impressive considering. But my overall win rate playing other heroes, like just collectively, is I think 68. Again, I'm surfing. You know, my account is not near top 500 yet. But I only bring that up because I don't miss my carry checks. I might miss one, I'm human, but I'm guaranteed I'm getting the other ones. You gotta get your carry checks. If you miss your carry checks, you will lose games. Because that is the moment where you're the most impactful. If you get into a situation where you miss your carry check and someone else carry, like your team does well, cool. That doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. You guys have seen it on my stream. I've seen it in games. You guys had it in your game. Your team can kind of, you make a mistake and your team pulls through and it's like, good job. Thank God. But if you have a carry moment and you miss it and they don't pull through, you're going to lose. Like that. All what you just did, carry moment. Now, I know the Winter Soldier kind of just like ulted into you, which is troll. But realistically, you made the play. You were the most impactful. You were able to carry that fight. You need to make sure that you are getting your carry checks because you will win more games off of it. Cool. Back up, back out. What do those ghosts do to you, man? Relax. I would like to see you set up, though. Although hitting the ghosts is a good pastime. Set up. Maybe stand up here. Throw some lightning down. Angle. Play the map. We always talk about it. I'm going to say it again. What is it, class? Set up. Into pre-fight. Into full fight. Into cleanup. Woo! Everybody gets a gold star today. So, after the fight is over, you just did everything. You already cleaned up. We want to set up again. You want to look for the pre-fight. That's where you're spamming. Your team is doing all that. And then you want to look for the full fight. That's where we all commit, bro. We're fighting to the last man. And then we're looking for the cleanup. That's where it's done. And we're trying to pick off and finish the rest of them. And then we do the same thing again. Okay? At that point, you can continue to play. But they kind of just run you guys over because you didn't. Okay, I'm glad that we pulled through that. Your team did a good job. Again, that does happen. Your team pulls through. I'm not saying you played that bad. I'm just saying you allowed them to just get a free push on your team. And your team had to play and react to that. Whereas you could have been on that off angle and you could have swayed them a little bit and prevented them from just walking forward like that for free. You know what I mean? What are some carry checks / ways to carry for me as a Jeff / Bucky main? Good ultimates for both of them. Good hooks for Bucky. For Jeff, really it's using your bubbles, helping people move faster should they need to be moved, giving them a lot more bubbles on the ground to play with, putting your bubbles in positions where you might know that your team is going to walk back into it or walk forward into it. Healing once they grab that bubble, making sure that you're always full. You know, it's a little bit different for strats. They do have their carry moments though, but it's a little bit different for strats. You're more or less doing it throughout the fight rather than making one major big play. And then for Bucky, again, it's just singling out and having really good target priority when you use your abilities. That's what I would say. Did I donate and we do one more? I'm learning so much. It's up to chat. It's up to chat because I don't want to skip over everybody else in the Discord. So if chat doesn't mind us doing one more of your games, if you donate, then we'll do that. But this is for them, and I don't want people to take precedence over that. So it's up to them. It's not me. I do like money though. Don't get me wrong. I do. But I also love my community, and I just want everybody to get an equal chance, you know? So it's up to them. If the chat says yeah, it's fine. Then go ahead. Hit me with a super chat, and we'll do it. If the chat's like, well, we want to make sure that we see other people too, or I want to get mine done, then I can't do that. I only care about mirror games. There. Wait, I blinked and everything went south. What happened? What is that? Yo, the ragdoll in this game is actually hilarious. And they actually have death animations, which is freaking hilarious. Or death-like faces. She just face plants. Okay, what happened, dude? Like the game just like went south randomly. Oh, you did the thing where you go back and you deal with the Hulk. That's what it was. Yeah. Remember, you look to just kind of counteract it. You can't stop him. You're not gonna burn him. After he jumps over you here, stop. And look to the oops. Okay, stop and look to the left. You let them deal with that and you go deal with this instead. If you notice that your team is okay and they're backing up, then go back to deal with them. But let's continue to watch and let's see you were here. Oh, never mind. You're chilling. Then you can go help. Sorry. Magic is trolling. I wouldn't have helped instantly. I would have waited to see if their team was following up with them and then stop them. But seeing as they didn't follow up, it was okay to focus that guy. However, we wouldn't have known because, you know, we didn't. But don't be in the open. Stay on that corner. When you're a melee hero, hold corners like this and have them push through you. Because what's going to happen is they're just going to walk to you and you smack them in the face, or they're going to walk and swing out, but your team is going to be able to shoot them. So regardless, they're in a lose-lose situation when you hold the wall. But when you walk out like that, you're making it so that you peek it and then everybody shoots you and then like you're just going to get exploded. There's not really much they can do. So be careful about that. The chat's okay with it? All right. Put another code. If you're in the Discord, you can put it there. But no, I mean, I guess you could put it here. I'll just scroll up. Put another code in the chat. Tell me what you want me to look at. I got you.
By the eye of Agamotto. To battle again.
In that moment, you got KO'd, so obviously your team falls over. Like I said, if you really got to think about not getting KO'd so much. The more you're alive, the better. Here, go for the back line. Are they running 3 tanks? Of course they are. Never mind, there is no back line. They're chilling. I just realized that person's playing Thor, or that person's playing Angela into Thor. Bro, that's guts. That's the equivalent. That's the equivalent of me playing like Cap in the old Bucky with the grounded. Bro. Cap in the Bucky with the old grounded was such a hard game to play. It was such a hard game to play back in the day. I don't know why they gave him grounded. That's so crazy to me. But I'm glad it's gone. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, what about this game? Anything in particular? Now that we kind of talked about some of your weaknesses? Anything in particular? Or... People will play Angela into Thing or Iron Fist. Nothing surprises me anymore. Playing Angela into Iron Fist is rough. I've had that matchup, and I was like, bro, how did you even... Bro, you can't really play the game. Cap can do some things, but Angela's speed is so steady. It's like you don't really have a way to get away from Iron Fist. He just kind of gets you. And so you just have to time your stuff better. Whereas with Cap, he has the initial speed burst of like, getting away, create the distance. Angela doesn't have that. He just follows you. It's like, what do you even do? What do you even do? Do you want a bad game? No, not necessarily. It's not important whether it's bad or good. You'll still make the same habits, and that's pretty much what I'm looking at. You still want to see if you're erratic? Okay.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, again, we need to learn how to set up. I hate that you are always in main. Be somewhere that's like, you see how this guy is? You see how this guy is? This is what we call setting up. Now, are you solo tanking? No, you're not. You should probably be somewhere else where you can have better angles for your lightning, whatever, better spot where you can drop down on them. Better spot where you can shove them in, whatever you want to do, but you're never set up. You just like stand there. Get into the habit of getting somewhere before the fight. When you set up, it's like, where is the most advantageous position for me and my hero? Realistically, you're probably not really going to find a great one for this. So you might just be here, or maybe you'll be here, or maybe if you want, you'll be here. And as they walk by, light them up. Or as they walk by, maybe look for the back line as they start moving forward. Maybe you can just take out a healer or something. But like, learn to get in these advantageous positions before each fight. That's what we call setting up. But you see how you just don't do that. You skip that step entirely. And then you just fight. Alright, set up. Nice. Okay. You're back. I like what you're doing, don't get me wrong, but after you get them off the point, stop fighting them. So this was good. Bop, boom, boom, whatever you do. She wasted all her abilities, which means she doesn't have anything left for you. You also got, not left for you, but your team. You also got her off the top of the point, which she was trying to enter to deal with your team. Great, stop. Job accomplished, stop. That's it. but you keep fighting people. Stop. You accomplish what you need to accomplish. What does doing this do? Whether or not it worked, whether or not you live here, what does this do? Nobody can see you. You're not going to be able to solo by yourself. Like, what does this do? What did that do, but other than you're about to get KO'd if they were better players? If you're doing that, go here. You're not taking damage, you're using cover, you're in the same location, they can heal you, same thing. Just do it from here. You're in the open a lot. I think if you fix that, you would be able to have a lot more health to play with. Like, I swear if you had bad strats, you'd be KO'd like 30 times. Your strats have been pretty decent in both of these games, but I know there's games where your strats suck and then you get KO'd a lot more. It's because your strats are kind of like babysitting the gameplay choices that you're making. You got to make sure that you can survive without getting healed. And I know that Thor gets an overshield, which also allows players to be a little bit more confident, but you have to realize, like, you don't have infinite HP. So you got to play like it. Play like you never are going to get healed. Like, look. You should have been KO'd like 3 times. There's no way you survived going into an Emma's face the first time, a second time, a third time, and you were standing there with 200 HP for like 3 seconds before you left. That's unreal. That's unreal. You gotta play your life more. Like, these players are garbage. No offense to those players, but like, in a grand scheme of things, you're getting away with a lot because they suck. Like, that's all that's happening right now. And that's the curse of Thor, really. Is that he gets away with a lot because people will have a hard time dealing with him. And then when you get to a game where they're really good, you get run over like crazy. I think that was fine. I would again rather you play corners a little bit more. Bro, that Doctor Strange is even shielding for you. Bro, what the f— your team is freaking Saving Private Thor over here. Like, I don't understand. I wish I had teammates like that. This play wasn't really necessary. There was no reason to make that play. You just overextended. When you go for plays, you got to make sure that there's a reason to go for it. It isn't just to get KOs. You have to think, like, are they engaging on us? Well, let me make a play to stop that engagement. Are we pushing in? Let me make a play to open up their team. The play has to have an objective in mind. You can't just like go for plays to go for plays just cause. It will backfire a lot. In that instance, you would just land and then they would just KO you right off the bat and then they would push. As you start climbing, you'll start getting used to the fact that the plays that don't really have any objectives in mind will get punished relatively easily. So you want to start learning to do that. Make plays for a reason. Don't just do things to do things. Even if you're like winning because they took out one, don't make a play. You already won the fight. Let the play unfold. But we're in the same habit where we don't stop. We're just constantly fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and moving and fighting and moving and fighting and moving and fighting and moving. And when you do that, your team does that with you. And when they do that with you, they overextend. When they overextend, they can be punished. When they're punished, your whole team gets KO'd. Like, this is a really heavy ramification because of your actions as a team in general. And I didn't even know it was going to happen, but it happened. Why? Because you. There was no reason to do any of what you did, and it made them have an opening to capitalize. That was all on you. And this is why we don't do that. Because when you make plays for no reason, it gets punished and it backfires. You have to have a reason behind what you're doing and why. Every time you're making a big play. Not when you're poking, not when you're just playing around, but when you go for ultimates, when you go for the dives, when you go for the whatever, you gotta make sure it makes sense. You just get punished. You just get punished. How big is the skill gap from bottom eternity to one above all? It's pretty massive. The skill gap from low eternity to mid eternity is pretty massive. So like if the points were at 200 to get into one above all, the skill gap from eternity 0 points to eternity 100 points is insane. That's why a lot of people, when they hit eternity, they can't climb off of like 50 points because it's hard. The gameplay is just so much more punishing. And a lot of players who hit eternity for the first time are on the crest of it. They don't know that, and you have to be exposed to things before you learn. And so when they first get it, they're like, "Oh my god, I'm eternity." But they're still technically a Celestial 1 player, so they don't know, and so they remain at the bottom for a while. Kind of the same situation, not really your problem. If you can, just try to look for a trade. If we look, pressing the wrong button. If we look, let's see if there's anything you could have accomplished without moving. Let's get back a little bit. When he popped it and you were here. Okay. Oh, he already ulted. Okay. Before you go, let's see. Do you think you could have got that KO? Do you think you could have gotten that KO? I don't know what's happened over here. A little powwow. I mean, I wouldn't have dropped, to be honest with you. I wouldn't have dropped yet, but I would have waited for a little bit to see. I would have shot some lightning on that guy and looked for a proactive play as they're making a play. Because sometimes there's just some things you can't stop. Sometimes there's some things you can't handle. And for the most part, if you're going to get wiped, let's just say the Starlord just aces your entire team. If you fight, at least you get ult charge. You know? But if you just run back and then get lasered, I mean, what did you just accomplish? You didn't get ult charge, you didn't do anything, you just kind of just KO'd for free. It's a weird way to think, but it is really what you want to think about a lot of the times. I don't mind that. This guy's crazy. Wait. We won't talk about it. Is it possible to make Jeff work in high ranks? If so, how can I make him work in low GM, but I struggle? I have a bunch of top 500 in Eternity friends. One of my friends list who makes Jeff work. I also have a C1 right now, peak Eternity, and he makes Jeff work. It depends on if they're pre-made, because if they duo, it's way easier to make that character work. I think with the ult changes, though, he's a lot better, because you don't rely on constant ult trading. You know what I mean? So he's a little bit better. I don't like having Jeff on my team, I'm gonna be honest. But it's mainly because they don't really use his ult well at all. But I don't mind it as much as I did before the ult economy changes. I do feel like Jeff works better in higher ranks than lower ranks. Only because your team should learn how to play the game without heals, which means his bad healing. It's not bad, but like the fact that you only heal in one direction, and if you have multiple heroes that are moving, it's pretty bad. So players at that rank generally know how to play without heals. And so Jeff doesn't have to work as hard to keep everybody up. Whereas in lower ranks, people don't usually know how to do that, and they take way more damage than they should. And so really, Jeff is easier to play in higher ranks because of that reason. And not just him, all strategists in general. There's a lot less work they have to do at higher ranks because higher rank players know how to play the game. It's like if you were to stack with 5 Smurfs and they were all top 500 and you play in a low lobby, think about how much healing you would not have to do. Right? So it's a similar thing there. My advice, if you're playing GM and you just want to climb with Jeff, I've done a Jeff climb before. Get better at using your ults more proactively than reactively. I don't know how you use your ultimates, but you got to learn how to make plays with them. It's similar to White Fox. You don't ult because you want to save people. You don't really ult because you want to help or whatever. I mean, you can sometimes, but most of the time you're looking for an ult to make a play. Can I grab the tank real quick and dip out? Even if it's just a tank, even if you can't throw them off the map, I mean, you're removing a tank from the field. But a lot of Jeff players will ult at a horrible time, and that leaves their other strat defenseless because you have one less strat, and it also leaves your team defenseless. And then they go off the map with one person, and it's like, okay, you just ulted, so you're without a support for, I don't know, like 5 seconds, and then you fall off the map. Now you're out the game. Good job, you traded, but like we are down a strat thanks to you. Like stuff like that will make you a better Jeff player in general, because you're making ults to make plays. You're not making ults to just like walk off the map and trade. You still have to be a strat. You still have to have the fundamentals of the character. And the higher you go, the less those little cheesy KOs will work anyway. And they have to play
There's still a chance to stop them.
to that. They have to play differently.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Stop that vehicle.
You can touch. I knew you were gonna ult. I would have rather you just wait to set it up, but that's fine. I would have waited. I don't know if you would have won the fight, but I would have waited.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I mainly use my ult to save my team from thing ult, and I sometimes use it to grab teammates who are okay. Yeah, you're using it reactively and not proactively. I do ban C and D when I play White Box, bro. C and D is busted. I'm learning how to play without heals after today. I need good healers to win. Yeah, your gameplay is definitely I need to be pocketed. You see, even right there is it's really telling that you don't think that much. And that's not to say that you're dumb. I mean this in a respectful way. You don't think about the game while you're in it. Look at what you just did for a few seconds. And it just doesn't really make any sense. Tell me this makes sense. Right now. Look at what you did. What are you doing? What is that? You could say, well, Poppin', I didn't want to. You turned your camera away. How do you know what's happening back there if you're not looking back there? You can't even set yourself up for anything because you're not You did it twice. And then you got ulted and you're like, well, I guess I'll go here. No. No. You need to be deliberate. There's no excuse for that. You should never, ever be so lackadaisical. There's no way. There's no way. That makes no sense. Maybe the first one? Alright. What was that invisible ult? What the What? This is a Fiat? This is a clown. What? What did she just ult? What? Hold up. I'm sorry. I know it's not about her, but I'm cracking out. I originally thought that she mispositioned it. What did she just ult? Oh, was it to save you? Wait. What? I don't know how I get secondhand crash out from strat ults, bro, but I do. I swear I do. It is the craziest thing ever. Anyway, don't do what you do. If you can't fight, go somewhere. You can even come up here. I think can you sit here? I think you slide. I actually don't remember. I think you slide here. I don't remember. But you can go over this, and then you can come over here if you want. It might be a little bit too far. Don't do that. I lied. But you could at least sit here and wait. You can't squeeze through that, obviously. But you can still sit here and wait. Maybe if you want, you can go around this way and look to the side. You know, just make some stuff happen. But we went back and forth for a few seconds, and it just doesn't make any sense. If you really wanted to, you could even go up to here and chill right here. Your team could still see you. You can play cover. You can make some stuff happen. Like, no. That is unacceptable. I'm only calling that one out because, yeah, that should never be happening. You should never just be lollygagging in a match. Doesn't matter what character you are, if you really want to climb. That might seem harsh, but I mean that to everybody. There's no way you should be lollygagging like that. You should have a plan. Even if you have no clue what that plan is, it can be I'm walking into a wall. I don't care. Have a reason to do something. Have that plan, but you can't just be walking around like that. It's not good. I like that you waited that out. That's very smart. You're very smart. Okay.
The score is 0-2.
I won't let my friend boost me to Celestia. Ooh, that was nice. You see, I wish you played like this more often. Look, you didn't react until something stupid happened. You punished the stupid. You dipped out to respect. I wish you kind of went left a little bit more just so you're not getting shot by 82 players. You then focus her continuously while still kind of backing yourself up. It wasn't intentional, but you know, you put yourself into cover while also fighting her so you're safe, full HP. You take her out. We move. Now, you did it on accident, but do it on purpose. It's that easy. You just gotta wait for a second. I like that. That was really well played there. I don't like that, though. Don't like that, though. Once you get one, you want to walk. As you said before, you're in a power position right now. You know, you're able to start making some plays. So where do we go from here? Poppin', we took out one. What do we do now? Go to cover. Go from cover to cover. Like that, boom. Because if you're here, smack them. Do the same thing you just did with the Emma over there. The same thing. This is why I said you did it on accident. Because you didn't do it again. Consistency is key. If you do it again. That's how you know you're improving. That was an accident. If you did the same thing here, bro, what's up? Boom, put your back to this. Boom, 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 boom. What's up? He has to walk through you to get back to his team. Or just shove him into your team. And then you keep moving. Go from cover to cover. Boom. What's up? Flank. Cover to cover. Cover to cover. Bop, bop. Fighting, fighting, fighting. You need help? Go back to your team. Charge so far that you go here and you're back. You got to play cover more often. With Lofton. I'm sorry. Every time I say, even if I'm not even like doing content, it just happens. But you got to play cover way more often than you do. Because this guy's trolling. And then you just run away when you are winning. Learn these disengage timings. Lab Bat, what's up? I think you said something like 45 streams ago. No, you said I asked you a question. You said something, and then you said something after, and I missed it. And I apologize to you, but I don't think you were there because I caught it like maybe an hour later. I want to apologize again for missing that. I'm probably like one of the only streamers that do that. But I do want to apologize for it because I read it late and I'm sorry that I missed it. But I do want to apologize that I didn't catch it. But welcome back. Good to see you. Hello. This player is Diamond currently, I believe. Yeah. But we're watching they're in Platinum right now. It was an Overwatch stream. You can't believe you remember? Yeah, I remember everybody. I always say I'm not gonna be one of those streamers that like ignore chat. I'm not gonna be one of those streamers that forget people. I'm not gonna be I don't know how long that can keep up, depending on how big it gets, but that's something that I always wanted to do is just never ignore my chat. I always want to scroll up if I miss something. I want to make sure that everybody gets seen and heard. And then when it comes to my YouTube comments, because that's where the majority of my content is, I always want to heart. I always want to comment if I can, you know. I want everybody to be seen and heard. Because that's what I don't like done to me. You know, I don't like people ignoring. Even if it's a really small stream. Or I'll see them ignore other people. Not necessarily me, because I don't really type. But unless I really like your stream. I'll just watch. But, yeah. I don't like when people ignore people. Yeah. It's alright, dude. I can't even remember what I said. That's okay. I still remember you. Okay, cool. I don't like this. Set up, set up, set up, set up. You need to put this on a sticky note. This is will just, you would be godlike. You need to stop sitting in weird locations. After the fight ends, go somewhere and set up, man. Go somewhere. I hate it. It's like you make the game so much harder for yourself. It's crazy. Take these freaking ankle weights off, bro, and win matches. What are we doing? Look, 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 look. Here's the, okay. I'm crashing out. Okay, look. If you're there and you need to fight here, it's going to take you a whole episode of SpongeBob to get from point A to point B. But imagine 10 seconds ago, you make that walk, you end up setting up, and maybe you're here, or if you want to be up there, right? And you're waiting here. Should the fight take place, you're here. You're already ready. Like, you make it so hard on yourself. It's insane.
That vehicle to its destination.
Look. Look how much work you had to go through. If you were already chilling up here, bro. Set up. It can be a meter away. It can be 30 meters away. Whatever you feel comfortable with, you need to be ready for the fight. So really ask yourself, where is the most advantageous position to be in before the fight starts? And I promise you it will click. It will click, it will click, it will click, and you will be doing it every single time. But that is a question you have to ask yourself. It will click, I promise. But it's really ridiculous how you are not setting up. And I'm only really this hard on you because I know you want Celestial, and you're not getting there until you learn to do this. I promise you. And if you want Eternity from that, you're definitely not getting there until you do this. I'm being a realist. It's not that you're bad. It's you're missing one of the core fundamentals of playing the game. Period. And that has to get changed. Yeah, from your YouTube content, and it surprises me your streams are small because you're a good content creator. Thank you. I think mostly the reason why my content is smaller, like my audience is smaller, is because it's a very direct audience and I'm very real. I don't really like to follow trends like that, or I don't like to be the bandwagon or like to rage bait or any of that stuff that can get you more clicks. I'm more, if I don't believe in the content that I create, then I don't make it. But I know that hinders the views. But that was the decision that I made when I first started creating content, is that I don't want to do that. And as long as I can reach the people that I want to reach, that's all that matters to me. That's why members are so important to me, because you guys are the reason why, even if I don't do those crazy things to get those crazy views, your support allows me to be able to make the stuff that I want to resonate with the people that actually want to watch it. That's why I praise.
Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder!
I mean, nobody was there. I'm not even gonna talk about it, but you were gaming. And you know, sometimes that's all that matters. Yeah, sometimes gaming is the only thing that matters in life. Alright, wait for a second. Just go up there, look first, and then go. Do not dash from here to there. And I know you're gonna do that, so I'm gonna prepare myself for the crash out. Yes! I hate how inconsistent you are. You do the right thing sometimes, and then for some reason, it's like you turn into a different player. And then Yeah, your alter ego is like, you know what? I'm gonna get some snacks. I'm done. Here's a controller, and you play for them, or mouse keyboard. You play for them. Fire that guy. Play this guy. Play this version. This person has been doing the correct thing every time. You approach it slowly. You play off of it. You keep. Oh my god,
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
bro. That is what I want to see. I don't want to see this. Go set up. I don't know what is it. You like to hit it? Go, bro. Over here trying to fix the cart, bro. It don't got no nails. Like, what are you doing? This is the other alter ego out. This is just, yo, there's two people playing this game. Yo, there's two people playing this game. It's not just you. Who are you? Who's playing with you? Who are you passing the keyboard and mouse to, bro? Tell them to leave. They can't go. You do so well, and then you just do some random stuff every time. It is crazy. It is wild. I don't understand your gameplay, but do the good thing. As much as okay, don't know what that was, but as much as I make fun and as much as it's hilarious, you have the instinct to do the correct play. We just gotta make sure that you're thinking about doing the correct play. It's not like you're a bad player and you're mindless and you're stupid. Something there is clicking that I need to do this, to do that, to do that. But it's so subconscious, you don't realize it, so your gameplay is inconsistent, and when you get punished, you lose matches, or you lose rounds, or whatever it may be, but then results to you not climbing. You gotta force yourself to be more consistent with what you're doing. It's there. It's lit. You see it on screen. It's there. But you're doing it subconsciously. You don't always have it on. I want to show you a play that I went for. And I think it kind of shocked my audience like crazy. Because I actually was setting myself up for this play. There's some plays that I do where my audience is just kind of like, bro, what? And then they realize that all of that is just game knowledge. Here's a play that I did that it's fundamentals. I didn't do anything fancy. It's fundamentals. Look. So look at our team. And this is a very prime example. A very prime example of what I mean by when your backline is getting dove or when your team is fighting, you have to trade. Not all the time. But there's certain circumstances where you have to say, all right, I can't stop this. Let me try to do something in front. Look what happens. Wait. Before this, actually. I'm sorry. Before this. Check this. Before this. I planned this all out. Like 30 seconds ahead. So look. We win this, right? Our backline is kind of getting messed up. I dive with our Iron Fist because he goes in. Right? I go back to our team. Get healed up. I'm waiting. I'm looking for the rocket. I know their team is staggered. And I know that rocket's coming out a little bit late. How do I know this? I paid attention to the KO feed. I open up my scoreboard. I see the countdown seconds. I understand this. If I can get the rocket, because I know he's close to ultimate. The only person that ulted in the last fight was Gambit. This is all fundamentals. The only person that ulted in the last fight was Gambit. This next fight coming up, he's about to ult. I need to take out this rocket before he gets to this so that we don't have to worry about having this team fight. Because we will win. If we could take him out, he comes back, he won't have a team. So although I can fight, I can hit her, I can fight the rogue, I don't really care. Because I'm looking for that rocket. I spot him. He didn't go through portal. He should have went through portal. I'm like, I'm gonna get you. Because I know he's about to ult. And I'm chasing him. We end up catching this guy slipping. My whole team obliterated. But this guy can't fight. Our spawn is closer than their spawn. So now I have my ult. The goal is to survive. I ult to make sure that I'm healthy. I don't want to ult too low. I'm jumping. I'm going to grab that health pack up there. You know, I'm blocking. I'm getting some hits in too. grab the health pack real quick. We go back. We fight the fight. Our team catches up. We play the point. We end up winning. Right? She gets her ult off. Rocket, if Rocket was here, he ults. But he wasn't here. Now Rocket comes back late. Tries to ult. Why? I staggered him. Nobody on my team would have known that I set up our team fight for a win. Nobody. But I do. That's what it means about having your carry checks. You need to understand when it's your time to carry, you gotta carry. It might be the simplest, smallest thing. But if that sets yourself up for a win, you take it. Period. Period. But if you're KO'd all the time, you can't. If you're lollygagging all the time, you can't. You have to be locked in every time. There was another play as well, if I can remember. I probably don't remember, so I won't bring it up. But was it this one? Let me see. It was a really good play, but I actually forgot. It must have been this one. There was a play where I stalled out the point for my team. We were able to win because there was only one team fight left. But I don't remember what it was. Was it this? Now, every character has their own way. It was this one. Every character has their own way to play the game, which is why I don't ever tell you guys to play like me. A good coach will never tell you to play like him, because obviously that's not happening. Every person has a different character and whatnot. So look what happens, right? I come back, we still have the point. I actually said to my stream, I'm stupid and I don't know why I died or I got KO'd and I'm super sad about it, but they were able to play, right? My team gets wiped. My team gets wiped. I dash out of that so I don't get eaten. I can't catch it. My team is wiped. What usually happens, and I explained this on stream, what usually happens is that when you get KO'd, they take the point, right? And then your team resets, they come back, you guys fight. But as you're fighting, you have to fight through the progression of the enemy team percentage, yeah? So what I said to the stream was like, if I can stall long enough, they will only have one fight left and we will win. They won't have enough time to portal. They won't have enough time to play 2 or 3 fights. We will win. So the goal was to stall long enough for the percentage to get high enough for them to only have one fight, which means that I need to stall long enough for my team to get back. If we win or lose that next fight, it does not matter because they only have one fight left. If we win this fight, we win. Period. And I said that. So I decided to sit here and I decided to hold. I noticed that my Angela was coming in. I think it was Angela. Somebody was coming in and I decided to grab the health pack so that, because they're already touching. Oh no, it wasn't that match. I just decided to grab the health pack because I knew I had time. I'm still sitting and you see the time, the percentage is still ticking, right? Win or lose, I don't care. Percentage is still ticking. It's 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 still ticking. I get KO'd, but guess what? There's only one fight left. Also, guess what? They use all of their ult economy for that fight. So it should have been a point that they already had held, but they burned through all of their ults during that fight. We have Namor ult. We have Invis ult. We have Strange ult. We have Spider ult. We have everybody has ult but me. This means that if they lose this next fight, they lose the match. They lose the match because I set this up. That's what you have to kind of think about. It is not what makes a high ranked player isn't anything about, oh, you press buttons faster, oh, this, that, and the other. It's really just about your thought process and your game knowledge. That's all it is. When you play basic fundamentals, you can get a lot accomplished. So look, we come back. I'm just chilling, letting my team breathe so they can walk out. We have ult econ. There's no way they win this fight unless my team is just horrible. And they're not. Right? They don't have enough time to portal because we burned the percentage. We already took out everybody they can't touch. Nothing. Why? Because I burned the percent. That type of gameplay, I'm telling you, like, the game is more than what you see on the screen. You know what I mean? It's more about what is going to happen in the next few seconds? What is going to happen in the next fight? What is going to happen in the next round? What is going to happen? How do I deal with it? What do I do? What do I do? How can I make the game easier for my team? These little things are how you make it happen. And each character has different ways of doing it, you know, different ways of making the game easier for their team. But I just really wanted to put the emphasis on the fact that this is not some random stuff that you guys can't accomplish. You guys can do it too. It's just I'm much quicker at it. Like I could think about it quicker. But that's why I try to get you guys in that thought process. I want you guys to be able to think like that as well. Because once you do, you'll be gaming. I hope you feel better, Deluded. You should go back to get some more rest. Let me scroll up though. Danny boy, what's good? Good to see you. Hello. You Bob the building. You're stupid. So do you think off gameplay you see I can climb? I need to just set up more and not worry about pushing cart. I think you have what you need. I don't know to say how far you'll climb, but I think you're only in the spot because of what I talked about. It isn't really a Thor gameplay thing. It isn't your mechanics. It isn't you need to play a different hero. It isn't anything like that. It's what we spoke about. So if you start setting up, a lot of the other stuff that I didn't speak about will fall into place, which is why I don't speak about them. I don't want to like waste your time and fill you with a whole bunch of nonsense if I already know if one thing being fixed or remedied will remedy the other things as well, right? So when we talk about setup, it'll fix your positioning. We didn't really talk about positioning. We did a little bit, but not really. It will fix your positioning. It'll fix your target priority. It'll fix your engage timings. It'll fix all of that stuff that I didn't really talk about as much. Why would I talk about all that stuff when I know that that one thing will fix all of that? Or at least will make it easier for you. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know how far you would climb, but I do know that you doing that would remove a lot of the weaknesses that you have. And theoretically, once you remove those weaknesses, you should be climbing pretty consistently. Gotta make it work with your personal playstyle? Yeah, with your playstyle and with your character. Chaos, what's up? Did you do yours? No, I didn't do yours. Came back from a satisfying long ride. Okay. Well, you're a member, Chaos. I usually do members through videos now. Remember? Remember? How about this? The next one that I do, I'll do for you, Chaos. The next video that I do, I'll do for you. Okay? That way, because I don't want members kind of like making it so that the people that aren't members aren't able to get any reviews. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of you guys like to put in multiple replays, which is fine. But if I do you guys first, everybody else doesn't get it. And this is kind of like giving back to them because you guys are helping to support the channel at the same time. So that's why I did it that way. If you really want it done today, though, then I could do it today. But if you don't really mind that it's like maybe a day or two from now, then yeah, I'll do it then. It is your call, buddy. All right. We haven't done a deep... Well, we did kind of do a DPS, but we've been doing a lot of tanks. Oh, I copied the entire thing instead of his actual ID. Gotta love Discord. Invalid? Yeah. It's definitely invalid. Thanks so much. You have a new viewer. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. Yeah, I pump out content about all roles and all characters. I want to do a little bit more tips and tricks. I also want to do a talk video. I haven't done a talk video in so long, guys. Where you guys just hear me yap about nonsense. Wait, another super chat? Dev, relax, relax. I already appreciate you. Relax, relax. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. It does mean a lot. And it does help support the channel. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It makes me happy. Steak burrito? Okay, Puka, I see you. I was like Doctor Strange. He's already seen multiple alternative futures. Well, I've climbed all roles, so I can see from the perspective of all of them. I mean, I did it just so I could better teach you guys, but realistically, in game, I can kind of see the perspective from everybody, so I do have a leg up in that regard. Do I recommend it? No. Does the skin have a cape? It does, but you can take it off if you really want to. Once I hit Celestial, will you add me? I add all members. So if you guys are members and you haven't added me, feel free. I add all members, and even if you stop supporting the channel membership-wise, I won't delete you. You'll be forever on my friends list for up to support the channel. So you can already add me, and then I'll accept it. It's just popping often with YT at the end of it. So popping often YouTube, popping often YT, and then I'll accept your friend request.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Also, what's up, Boop? I don't know if I said hello.
2, 1.
You play ranked with members? I haven't played a ranked. Oh, I played a ranked with a couple of members, I guess, but it was only because I told them that I would a long time ago. So I played a ranked with Lauren. I played a ranked with Carrie, but that's it. I don't generally do that. If I do something like that, it won't be on my main account. That was on my main account, but that's also because I was climbing on PC after hitting top 5 on console. So I was passing through and I was like, hey, let's play. But I don't typically do that, no.
Securing the mission area.
If I do that, I'm just probably make a new account. Or I would do it after I hit top 500 on PC if that's what I want to do. And then from there, I was like, I don't even care about the game anymore in terms of hitting anything. I'll just play with people. But for the most part, I'll probably just make a new account for it. But I do play quick play with the viewers. Wait, are we offense or defense? Oh, you're looking for someone behind you. Okay. Oh, I didn't even read what they wanted us to work on. Let's see. I spent majority of this match marking the enemy Moon Knight. We won, but trying to see what we could do better. Okay. Well, we gotta pay attention to what's happening over here. Are you just disconnected? Okay, you're just like not there. Okay, you're back. Cool. Here, honestly, get a little bit closer. Which alleviate some of the fall off damage. So just get a little bit closer. They don't even see you. They're fighting right now, and then you can throw your onks that way. You probably get a KO. Oh, you do it anyway. Yeah, just if you would have floated to where you were and then threw it down, you'd change that. You would have cleaned up. Definitely do your best to try to get better positioning with this character, because that's really what he's all about, is positioning. Positioning, positioning, positioning. Here, I wouldn't worry about trying to get this guy. I would just move forward. Realistically, if he's behind you, there's only 5 players in front of you, which means you can just 6v5. This is why it's so scary to be separated like this, because it ends up to be very disadvantageous for your team, for the team that ever has them split up like that. You get predictions on Twitch whether I win or not? I don't have that set up, or maybe I can. All the stuff that I have set up is because Chaos always asks. I don't mind that what you did, but what I would like for you to do is I would like for you to only go for KOs if it is going to lead to something. Because if your team just gets wiped here and you get a KO on her, let's just say you don't get KO'd, right? What's going to happen is like they're gonna just come back and they're chilling, right? Like nothing takes place because you got the KO. Now you don't even get it, so that sucks, and you might end up getting KO'd, which also sucks. But also think about your position is given away because you just attacked. So you could have already been prepped for the next team fight if you didn't do anything, because they didn't really know that you're there. Moon Knight's kind of quiet, so they wouldn't know that you're there. Your team would walk out. You would probably position in a better spot, maybe like over here, and you just wait for a second and just chill. As they come out, as they start fighting, as they start grouping again, you're already in position. They don't know that you're there, and then you take her out. So it's more about positioning and patience. You're just going after people because you have your Ankh up and the cooldown is ready, but don't do that. Really only go for people when you have the ability to lead the pick into something else more meaningful.
Back again? Great.
Wait, Chaos, you know I read Twitch chat. Shut up. Chaos, shut up. You know I read Twitch chat. Wait, I was in the middle of a conversation. I was in the middle of talking.
I'm ready to put on a show.
We yearn for gambling. That's funny.
Hey, that's my trick.
Yeah, maybe I can set something like that up. You know, a lot of the picks you're getting doesn't really lead to anything. It's like, okay, I took one out, but you're also not in the team fight, so it's a 5v5. I mean, Blade was right there, so it technically wasn't. But should this keep happening, it's a 5v5, and you're asking your team to be better than their team every single time, and your team might not win the team fight with that. So you have to be cautious about how far you go away, and again, what targets you're taking off the map, and win.
There's still a chance to stop.
That was really good. That's what I'm talking about, by the way. That's what I'm talking about. Positioning, waiting, have that KO lead to a one team fight. Have that KO lead to pressure, lead to something. The other KOs that you were getting were very... They didn't do anything. It's just like, I got the KO. And that's something that traps a lot of DPS players. If you feel like, well, Poppin, you know, I play DPS and I can't climb, or I play DPS and I've been in the rank for a while, or I go up and down, blah, 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 blah. A lot of the times DPS players get stuck is because they don't know when to take the KO. They generally just KO things and call it a day. And it's like, well, I'm getting 30 KOs a match and I'm losing, because they don't mean anything. It's still an objective-based game. It's still a team-based game. You got to make sure that what you're doing leads to something advantageous for your team. If you're just getting KOs and your team's still losing the fight, you're taking out the wrong targets, or you're taking out the targets at the wrong times. So if you ever feel trapped like that, or you ever feel like your team is rough when you're playing DPS, or you get a lot of KOs, and you got to make sure they count for something. Once they do, that's when you start seeing that you're carrying your matches as DPS. That was a very good example of it, by the way. I mean, it still sucks that you lost 2 teammates because of it, but that play specifically was a very good play.
Let me rest.
Hurricane incoming.
Read last chat? Well, what happened before that? Can we do predictions? Yeah. Stop ignoring chat. Wait. Don't we do that already? Listen to you yap about how Cap is... Relax! Why are you so toxic, Chaos? Jesus. Cap is buns, though. You solo queue to top 500? Yeah. I soloed. I don't use comms. I just ping. I thought it would be hilarious if I hit top 500 on console, then top 500 on PC, and then rank 1 cap on both, and using no comms on both. I think that'd be hilarious. Because some people, lower ranks especially for some reason, some people swear they need comms to climb, and I'm like, bro, I hit top 5 without it. So unless like you are in tournament gameplay, I don't really think you need comms to survive. You're chilling. You're good. It's okay to use them. I'm not saying, oh, using no comms is the best way. No, you would definitely, I think, climb using comms without a doubt. Use them if you got them. But I don't like talking to people because I'm gonna crash out, so I don't. Also, some of these people are weird. I'm not gonna lie, Marvel Rivals, some of the players are some weirdos. And if you're a female, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And if you're a female that uses mic, oh my god, you really know what I'm talking about. There are some weirdos. I'm not about that life. So you're still worried about this guy? Again, you're basically saying that your team should do the work for you as long as you fight this guy. But like, should you keep KOing this guy and your team keeps losing, you're cooked. Cozy, what's up? She playing more Emma lately. She might be my backup tank if I can get better. But I just happen to like capes on Heroes, and I think that outfit looks bare without it. It does look a little bit bare, but I don't mind it. Not for her specifically, at least. Because I don't really see her as like a superhero. You know? I don't know if that makes sense. I just see her as like a woman.
Time to switch things up, including which side.
Like, I see Superman as a superhero, or I see Batman as a superhero, or I'm trying to think of females with capes, but I can't right now. What are some females with capes? Most females don't have capes. Does Superwoman have a cape? Basically, I don't see her as a superhero. I just see her as some woman with powers. And I think, to be fair, that's pretty much all X-Men are women with powers. So, I mean, not women. Wolverine is a woman with powers? I mean, no. I see X-Men as people with powers. So, I don't necessarily think of them as super. So, if they were to have a cape, it doesn't make sense to me. No matter if they are male or female. I just don't see them in that light. Whereas some people from Marvel or DC are projected as super. So I see them with the cape more than I would without one. I think if that probably makes a lot more sense of what I was saying.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Voice chat in the game is terrifying. I've not spoken once. Yeah, I know a lot of people even like, I know PC players I think are on comms more. They might not talk, but they'll listen. A lot of people assume that I'm in voice. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm not. Some of them will be like, cap swap. I'll be like, okay, and I don't.
You can't be rid of me so easily, I'm afraid.
All these rules make me think I'd rather not be on voice chat. I don't need the drama. Yeah, there is a lot of drama on voice chat. Why are we watching Emma? Wait a second. Y'all got me. Y'all got me just on the wrong character this whole time. Y'all are ruining it. Y'all are ruining this person's review.
My healing factor can't keep up.
Okay, yeah, Storm has a cape, but I see her as super. But her cape's not really a cape, though. I mean, it is, but it's not. It's kind of like part of the outfit design, I guess.
Rise and fall.
Yeah, I can see how capes might not be crazy fashionable. You know why you're watching, Emma? Lab bat, stop. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. This is a G-rated stream. It's G-rated. All right, again, positioning. Make sure that we are marking the correct targets. Make sure that we are leading those KOs into one team fights.
On your toes. Here they come. A gift from.
So I don't like this because it's obvious. All right. You might think that you're at an off angle. You might think that you're in a great position, but realistically, you're not. Because look, we'll go to like, look where you are. That's not an off angle. Why? Because I can see you from where I am. You want to be in a spot where, like, if you hit them, their camera movement has to be so weird that it ruins their whole entire flow. Like, if you've ever been attacked by a Spider-Man and this dude is on top of your head, bro, it is like, bro, what the, like, that's how you want them to do you, right? So you got to position yourself in a spot as an off-angler or a flanker. It doesn't really have to be Moon Knight. In a spot to where if you hit them, they have trouble kind of finding where you are and it disrupts the flow of their game. Where you are right now, if you throw an onk, I can still heal everybody in front of me. So try to get better at positioning in spots like that, so that way you have more power, and you are not going to just be like what you just seen here, forced off that easily. You could even go here. Here, look. Jump here and fly there. And then just wait. They're not going to look up. I mean, they might because there's a storm, but, you know. And then just wait. You might get KO'd, you might not. Look, take chances. If you can KO 3 people, it's worth it. Or if you want, you could have just gone around behind here. If this wasn't broken. I mean, even if it is, you can still... And maybe you can stand right here. You just toss an onk right there. Or just on her. Like, you know, you have options. Play the field. You have so many options.
For a king, the army is lacking, man.
Imagine paying attention to the replay review. Look, relax. If you did do what I said right there, by the way, he doesn't even flank you. You see what I mean by your gameplay is kind of like, if my team is okay, I win. And if my team sucks, I might struggle. No. You gotta have a more impactful gameplay style. Give him a mind controlled poppin'. Relax. Cape is part of the costume. Yeah, but I think it's safe to say that most capes aren't fashion statements. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe you can call it that, but I feel like it's not really a fashion statement. They're just there to signify, oh, you're a superhero. But they're not like a fashion statement, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Maybe you guys see it differently.
Wait, I didn't put that on.
Oh, this shoe is PG at least, look. Where are you going, bro? I've been trying to figure it out. That is wild. You are doing some undercover brother stuff. Wait a second. What was that tactic? Like, okay, let me take it from the top, because I don't even know how you got to where you got to. That was weird. How are you here? Are we pushing? We're deep. Yeah. What the? How did you? Okay. So you went here. They don't even realize you're there. I mean, they do, but like they don't care. What is happening? This should be a short. That's how funny this looks. What is happening, dog? What are you doing? It's funny because I played against King Rome during my console climb. And he was like, Poppin', I didn't even know it was you, but when you were running through with Cap, and then I seen it, I was like, oh no, that's Poppin'. I played against a handful of my viewers actually, or with them. Before, like after they were already my viewers. This is wild, brother. This is unreal. Don't do this. Don't ever do this. Don't do this anymore. You need to be banned. Don't do that anymore. Stop. Get some help. Never get behind the enemy team, okay? Like, a flanker doesn't always go behind the enemy team. I think flank actually means side, but I could be wrong. Don't go... No. Don't do that ever again. Be somewhere around your team. You have such weird spots, Rome. What are you doing? You don't play like this. This is so weird from you. I don't ever see you do this. Why are you doing weird things? This is abnormal. You gotta... Okay. When you... Maybe you're just looking for him. Which would make sense, I guess. But... Like... Flank does mean side. Look, see, Poppin got smarts. I went to college. Just because you go to college don't mean you smart, Poppin. I mean, fair. Fair. You... I don't even really know what to say. Like, you actually have me speechless. I don't think I've ever... I don't think I've ever been like. I don't really know what you're trying to do, so I don't even know what to tell you, because this doesn't make sense. I'm short circuiting. Like, stop. Like, I don't know what. These positions just don't make. You don't accomplish nothing. Okay, look. Wait, let me try. You. King is Tyzeris. But they might not be in chat right now. You. Okay, look. Jesus Christ, my head. This is as bad as that squirrel girl that we saw. Like, I couldn't even comprehend what that squirrel girl was thinking about. The way that you're playing just does not make sense. But it leads to KOs, which just does not make sense. The fight is going to happen here. Why are we in Narnia, bro? Come out the closet, all right? Position here or something like that. When you hear the Moon Knight, or when you notice that they're flanking, turn around and then fight him. Or if you want to flank and you want to be in like a really sneaky spot, maybe come up here. Oops. Come up here and chill. Look. This one's really difficult because I kind of understand you want to make sure that Moon Knight doesn't make any plays that like destruct your team. That doesn't even make any sense. My brain is broken. You don't want Moon Knight to make a play that then makes it so that your team can't really play the game and they start getting picked off. I understand this. But should your team need you and you're not there, your team loses anyway. It's not really your job to deal with someone that's dominating your team. And the worst part about this is that literally goes against what I always say about making the game easier for your team and whatnot. You could still prevent this guy from running through your team, but you shouldn't compromise your positioning for it. If we like make this continue.
Incoming! The moon hawks!
Like, what do you do from here?
Disappear!
You don't even know what you're doing from here. I'm just as clueless as you are. What do we do? You have a whole freaking building between you and the team fight, Doc. That's like 3 blocks between you and like what? Bro, that is crazy. Like, how does this work, bro? You're not even playing Marvel Rivals. Like, you look like you're playing an RPG, dude. Your walk is so casual. You getting from point A to point B is so casual. When you start attacking, it's so casual. It's really weird because you don't play like this. What is happening? What did you do to your gameplay since the last time we saw your gameplay? This is crazy how this works. I'm genuinely shocked. This is
Everything.
the only thing that would save this is that you're on comms. There you go. You're going on that trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky.
Get that
Little
vehicle moving
Einsteins.
again.
What are you doing, bro? I'm about to close this replay. I'm about to close the replay. Rome, I'm actually tired of looking at a wall, bro. Okay, this is not time to watch paint dry. What are you doing? What is he doing? You guys are not playing in the same game. You guys are having a 1v1 while your team has a 5v5. This is crazy. This is actually not real.
A little pick me up, just a little longer.
Did you forget there's a Moon Knight to your
Whatever
left?
that freaky squid thing was, I killed it.
How are you alive?
Love battlefield medicine.
Bro, what is this Moon Knight doing? Hold up. Y'all are just like on a whole new level of Moon Knight gameplay. Y'all just like find the Moon Knight, bro. Like, what is this? It's not Call of Duty.
Wait, I need to put that.
What am I watching? Y'all must be in all chat typing to each other. Y'all must be in all chat. Y'all, no, this is not real. Y'all must be in all chat typing to each other. And you guys have a competition going on.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Like, that is what you're supposed to do. Granted, he didn't do it until now. You fight with your team. Should you spot him, deal with him. You don't put a whole CVS between you and your team. Between you and your freaking team. Bro.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
The worst part is I know you play better than this.
Back again. Great.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
This is crazy.
Khonshu,
right.
watch over me.
We're restarting. Okay.
Only 60 seconds left.
It is literally Where's Waldo with you two. This is unreal. Okay. I don't know who started this whole Moon Knight thing, but look, you don't need to fall down every time you ult and on. There's no reason for this. You are literally in the best position. Just ult, onk, and just start throwing. We don't need to fall down to do things like this. I see it in all ranks where Moon Knights will just jump in the middle of players and ult and then onk and get exploded. Like, it's not that serious. You could do it from far away. Okay, you could do it. You could do it from a distance. I like this a little bit. I still like for you to be like at an angle, but I like this position better because you're with your team now.
Hurricane incoming.
Yeah, like that. You see, you deal with them when you see them. That's what I want to see. You deal with them when you see him. What you did before then, we don't play like that, bro. We don't play like that. And you never play like that. So I don't know why you're playing like that this game. I don't know what transformed your gameplay style, because that is not how you always play. That was actually hilarious. All right, we're going to do one more today. Wait, you didn't leave me the replay code, though. How do we leave out the most important part, bro? Voltorge, are you here? I'm gonna crash out. Oh, wait, that was the wrong thing to copy. Oh, yeah, you don't have a replay code. Pop in the things you do for love. Okay. We're gonna go through your history. All right, and we're gonna try to locate your game. Jeff and Bucky. All right, it's this one. Okay, I'd assume it's a ranked match. Jeff and Bucky. I think it's this one. But let me check. I'm actually about to review it, Jeff, bro. Oh, wait, I have to look at the wins, too. I'm pretty sure it's that one. Oh, wait, let me just read the context. Want to know if my DPS is any good, as well as my Jeff. I feel like I can't get back to GM. I made a lot of mistakes. I want to know what to fix about it. I got MVP, but I didn't deserve it, so it was a win. I died too many times. made multiple mistakes. I had poor positioning at times and really struggled against their dive / poke comp. I swapped to Bucky as we had triple, and in my opinion, we didn't need it. Was on Bucky for about 1 to 3 minutes. Should have swapped earlier. It was a close game though. Okay. Well, we're going to oh, you got the code? Okay. I was about to crash out. Thank you, Voltorge. I was gonna find it though. I was gonna find it. I went to school to be a homicide detective. I could find things. Leon, hello? Oh, Necrotic, you're Voltorge? Wait, no, you're not. Voltorge is Voltorge. Are you? Are you only Voltorge on Twitch? And then you're Necrotic on YouTube? We have imposters. We have imposters in the chat. On Twitch and in Discord? Okay. We're just going to be a homicide detective? Yeah. That's what I majored in. Criminal justice. I was going to do that, but the world started turning and being a cop became a lot more dangerous. And in order for you to be detective, you have to be a cop. And I didn't really want to do that. So I didn't pursue that route. But I did. I did. I could have been a homicide detective, and then before that, if I wanted to, I could have been a professional dancer. But I passed out on being a professional dancer to go to college to be a homicide detective, to then not even be a homicide detective. What is my life, bro? Actually makes no sense. And now you're watching me laugh at that's toxic.
5, 4,
That's toxic.
2,
That's hilarious
1.
though. Alright.
Our enemies are near.
Already get into a better position than this. When does it really come out like Hawaiian Punch, bro? Or is it because we're on red team? I think it's because we're on red team. But yo, I'd probably play Jeff if I can change the color. Yo, give me some grape Kool-Aid. Let me stop. Y'all haven't had Kool-Aid in like forever, bro. That's like diabetes in a cup. Bro, my sister used to make the sweetest freaking Kool-Aid, bro. I had cavities as soon as I started drinking it. It's just extra sweet. Like, what you doing? It say use 1 to 2 cups. She over here put about 4 or 5. I'm like, sis, what is you on right now? Or you have the opposite. Some people don't put no sugar in their Kool-Aid. Like, barely any. I'm like, this ain't sweet enough. They're like, yeah, it is. I'm like, it's not sweet enough, bro. It's just sour. It's just tart, bro. I need some sweetness. But yeah, put yourself in another position. So here's how you always want to position as line of sight healers, all right? Invis. Okay, healers that actually like shoot through people. So Cloak and Dagger doesn't count. Invis, Jeff, White Fox. Loki kind of counts. Rocket. Y'all know what I mean. With these healers that need to actually like have long sight lines to be effective, you got to position for that. So in every map, there's certain angles that you can take that have it for you. And then some maps actually have it set up for you automatically. So like this map, you stand here, you can shoot everybody. It's set up for you automatically. But there's some maps that aren't structured like this, and you have to go out of your way to find an angle. And this is why I don't like playing with Jeff players, because they don't do this. Your goal, and even invisible women play, you know, everybody doesn't do it. Nobody's good. But your goal is to make it so that you don't have to move your camera as much and you can heal as many targets as possible while doing that, right? And you have to not be shot. It's a lot. So you could say, well, if I sit here, I can heal everybody. Right, but you're going to take shots to the dome. So where can I stand to do this without getting hurt? Probably somewhere like right here is pretty good. You have this little lip that protects your body. Your little piece of your head is sticking out. But you should be able to still help your team from here. And then as you move, you can try to circle this way and do it here. When you come up, do it here. You're off angling. You're getting the heals in. If you're trying to do damage, that's fine. But your team's HP is priority number 1. You don't do damage unless that's what the priority is, right? And then again, off angle a little bit. Help your team this way. Don't just sit here on cart shooting down main. Make it so that barely anybody can see you, but you're still able to see your team and heal them. Proceed. If they're winning, you can peek a little bit more and hit more targets. This is going to be how you play majority of the heroes that shoot through targets. Okay? So that's what we're going to look at and focus on.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
The cool part about Jeff, too, is he's very good at helping people push forward. We can already see that your bubble usage isn't really helpful. You're just tossing your bubbles to toss your bubbles. Don't do that. So here you have to move forward. Your team is moving, you gotta move. As your team pressures, they're gonna start rounding that corner. But if you're late, you don't apply pressure with your team. You gotta move with them. You gotta move. You gotta shake and move. So as they start rounding the corner, you should be swinging wide and rounding the corner so you continue your water gun pressure as they push. You're helping them. You're also putting bubbles down so they can speed boost and collapse on them a lot easier. Like, we should be doing all of this, and that's what we're not doing. This is going to be how you carry your game in this ring. It's okay to move forward. Go ahead. Look, you see how low these players are getting? You could be finishing them off, but you can't, you can't turn the corner because you're not close enough. It's like you're just heel botting, and you gotta do a little bit more than that. Okay, now set up. You know the next team fight's gonna be somewhere right here. Find a spot that's gonna keep you safe, and it's also gonna allow you to heal your team. Don't do this. Look at this. Be careful. If you were to do that, I'd come this way. And then heal from like right here. Again, the thing about these really small characters is everything can kind of be used as cover. You can use cars as cover. You can use mailboxes as cover. You can use a lot of things as cover that not many normal characters can use because they're too tall. So you have to think about the world in the game like that. Everything can be cover. Even a little rock you can sit behind and play the game. Everything is cover. You can get onto everything. You can get between everything. Use your size as an advantage. A lot of players do not use their size as an advantage. They play in these really open areas. You are very small for a reason. Use it. Use it. Put yourself in those pockets. Put yourself in those positions so that you're always safe. Because that's the main goal. Be safe. Gonna look for an ult, which I think is okay, but I would wait for the fight to start. So a great way to use Jeff ult is to interrupt gameplay. The team hasn't really started yet. We're kind of in the position, because remember that we talked about setup, pre-fight, full fight, cleanup. I know you guys are tired of hearing it. You gotta watch the fight and see when are they in the full fight motion. Because when you ult, when they are in a full fight type of motion, they don't have cooldowns for you. They don't have the ability to quickly adjust. Imagine if your team is fighting at the same exact time, and you all of a sudden hear a Jeff ultimate, and we were just like burning cooldowns already. We're in. And then we hear Jeff. And it's like, bruh. Like, what do? Do we run away? If we run away, we're gonna get eaten. Do we continue to fight? We're gonna get shot. Like, what do we do? Put them in that mindset. If you're ulting right now, nothing's happening. They just avoid it. That's how you have really good Jeff ultimates. You got to do it so that it's really off the cuff. It's out of nowhere. Same thing with White Fox. You got to kind of do it when it's off the cuff, out of nowhere, because these ultimates are very easy to stop. You have to be a little bit more creative with it. That worked out just because it worked out, but that wouldn't work out in a high rank because they weren't really in motion. I don't even know how you got the Ultron, nor how you got the Invisible Woman, nor how you got the Thing. These are all characters you never should get, so I don't really know how you got any of them, to be honest.
Double KO.
I honestly don't know how you got any of them. That's crazy. You can see what I mean, though, when we talked about Jeff Ultimates a little bit earlier. When you do that, you are down a healer. And you might think like, that was great, good job. But if your team was losing the fight and they need you to continue to turn the tides and you ult and walk off the map, you don't really gain anything off of it because now you're down. And if your team needs you or your other strat is down, you just kind of lose the fight in general, So that's why you gotta be careful when you're using your ult like that. Not saying that's what happened here, but you didn't gain as much as you could have gained if you just waited for a minute. You're gaming. Yo, the jukes. That's what I will say I like about Jeff. Oh, that face though. Is he missing teeth? Or is that his tongue? What's going on in there? He missing teeth? This character is stupid. Jeff is dumb.
They hit a checkpoint. Now
Okay.
might be a good time to stop them.
He's not cute. Y'all need to get banned. I don't think Thing had his charge. Yeah, I think you're correct on that. You're trying to stop the Moon Knight from harassing your team? Yeah, that gameplay was super sus, bro. I kind of understood what you were doing, but it's more negative than positive in certain situations. Okay, this was okay, but I want you to plan a little bit more towards what if I get flanked or what if I get off-angled on. Remember that we talked about you can get hit from spots. This Namor is actually getting ready to focus you. If we just decided to shoot a little bit from here, you can still accomplish your goal, but you're more in cover, right? And if you're like, oh, they're moving forward, again, you can still kind of do it. And if you get hit, you can just duck behind. You're in a position right now where if he taps you, you're KO'd. But he's just not good. He's not good enough to do it. But if he was a better player, you're cooked. Like, he didn't even throw the things on the right. Like, you would be cooked there if that was a better player. And we want to prevent that. We don't want you to get caught out slipping. This is why you use those little small crevices as cover. Because then if you do get hit, you can dip behind. Because a character that has to shoot, like, as their main healing, they have to be out of position to do it. And that means you have to make sure that you always have cover to duck behind just in case, because you are out of position to try to heal people. That's the nature of the character. This feels very invasive. It is a little bit. Next week, you just stock reviews like Jeff, Madison, more Iron Fist, and Daredevil. Thoughts? Yo, relax. Relax. You're never patient with your ults. You're impatient. That's okay. It is something you gotta learn to be. Once you are more patient with it, you'll learn that you have more opportunities to turn the tides in the fight. So I'm not gonna say it's good or bad, but we're gonna just weigh the pros and cons of this, okay? So currently, let's go back a little bit further. Currently, they're walking out of spawn. Currently, we're not down any players, right?
Disappear!
Currently, your team is still safe.
That is much better.
We gotta pick. Your team is still safe. You can hear it. You can kind of see it that you're healing them. So why do we ult if everybody is safe? If we're already let your team play and win the fight. If we're already winning, we're already safe. Why are we ulting? Doesn't make sense, right? you might think that you're getting a lot out of this, but when there's times that you need to use your ult and you don't have your ultimate, then what happens? Right? It's okay to hold your ult for a little bit longer. I don't know. I think maybe some people might think, well, as soon as you get your ult, use your ult, use your ult, use your ult. That's not really how you should play. It really depends on who it is, I guess. But generally speaking, popping ult off cooldown isn't necessarily what you're trying to do. Especially the higher you go, because you'll just get punished for it. Like incredibly punished for it. So let your team win the fight and stuff like that. This right here would actually be a good ult. Look, look, look. You're fighting, you're fighting, you're fighting. Moon Knight ults. You see they're all clumped. They're committed. Moon Knight ulted. They're about to go ham. Ult right now. You're getting Doctor Strange. Period. And you might get White Fox, but you're getting Doctor Strange. If you could probably get Moon Knight if you really wanted to. But you're taking out at least this character, which is their tank, and you're taking him off the map. Realistically, you should be able to get him. They already expended a lot of their cooldowns during the fight, right? They don't have anything for you once you come back in surface. Like once you eat them and then you move away. They don't have anything for you. You just turned an L fight into a W because you waited to use your ultimate. That is what I mean. This is what makes Jeff players better. This is what makes it so that it's incredibly difficult to deal with that hero. But you have to play like that. And that's why I don't like playing with Jeffs, because they never play like that. So, Chaos with the resub. 4 months. That's crazy. Relax. Stop subbing. Chaos. Stop it. Thank you, though, for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge W for Chaos. Yeah, look, you turned this fight if you just ulted at the right time. None of that happens if you just ulted. And this is what you're looking for. You got 164 ping? Bro, where do you live? So take off angles where I can see it, everyone, and also use ults when a DPS has tank ults instead of support ult. I don't know if it's that cut and dry. The angle thing is pretty cut and dry, but your ultimate use is different. That was a good one. Why? It was people were already in motion. People were already fighting. It was really well played. And we took players off their map that was important. So it was well played. However, you don't win the fight. What do you do? That Gambit is popping off. Let's just say you lost the fight, right? We would have to think about why. Why did we lose the fight when I took 3 players off the map? That doesn't make sense. Well, you gotta think about who it was. Were they important? Was it a good timing? Did you not have a strat left? You know, stuff like that. That's how you get better at your ult. If you ult and you lose a fight, you have to figure out what went wrong with my ult. Because you took out 3. There's no real way your team should lose a fight if you take off 3. But, you know, sometimes it happens, and that's when you, that's how you assess it. You're like, rocket healers don't heal enough? Really? I play with just heal bot rockets. I will say, though, PC players, supports fight a lot more than on console. Like, PC players love fighting. I don't know if because everybody that plays strat is filled, or what, but these people be scrapping. I'm like, you can heal, bro. They're over here trying to fight me. I'm like, all right, bro. Relax. I'd rather play against some heal botters. That's what happens, by the way, when you're not in a position that makes it so that you're safe. You get caught out like that, right? Because you have to heal in the open to heal. Make sure you're in your cover so that when you do get attacked, you can move. Don't rely so much on like being able to go underneath the ground and move around. Don't rely on that. Rely on positioning, because this will help you get better at all heroes, not just Jeff. Not every healer can do what Jeff does, right? So there's no reason to play a Jeff specific way. All the fundamentals are still matter, which is using cover, taking off angles, making sure that you're safe, etc., etc., etc. Even when I play Spider-Man, he's one of the most, I don't play Marvel Rivals characters in the game, but you still have core fundamentals that you need to follow to make that character work. And that is similar to other heroes. I do like your movement though. You're not bad at moving around with Jeff, but don't work harder than you have to. You see how you rely on like swimming around? You barely use cover. You also want to not use your bubbles for yourself so much. When you're moving around and using bubbles for yourself, your team doesn't have any bubbles. It's not just an ability that gets you to move around. It's an ability that helps your team. It amplifies your healing and gives them a speed boost. Like, it gives them a lot. So you have to give it to them. The way that you use your bubbles is either you're healing someone and they're taking a lot of damage, so then you bubble and try to heal the target, or you use your own bubble to run away and move. Those are the only two ways that you use them. But you need to use them in a more proactive fashion. Well, if the fight's gonna happen over here, let me put a few bubbles down there so that way they have a few bubbles to work with. When I play Cap and I got some Jeff bubbles, those Jeff players, hold up, I'm trying to be friends with. It's nothing better than having a bubble just sit there and you can use that as like a mini health pack. It is actually insane how OP his bubbles are, but no one uses it for the team. No one preemptively puts it down in a spot where their team will start walking or where their team will fight. Put them in the back line if you got some divers. Like, put them back there. They can't destroy it, and then they'll use it. Put them where your team is going to retreat from so they can use it as they back up. Like, use them like mines. But it's mines for your team. Where will my team walk over these mines? And use them. You could drop 5? I'm not a Jeff main, but I'm pretty sure it's 4 or 5, yeah? Without one bursting. So you should have at least 3 on the field. And just have them sit there. Your teammates will take them. They will love you for it. And you're giving them speed boost, passive healing, and then if you heal them, you're giving amplified healing. So stop using it for yourself and stop using them as emergency healing. That's not how Jeff works. And as I said before, if you stop relying on movement with your going underneath, if you stop relying on that, you'll start realizing how many bubbles you don't actually need. Just use cover more. Hey, Papa, and I just started watching the rest of my replay with Angela, and oh my god, you're so right. I keep pulling in the tanks and switching up targets. I never noticed. Jeez. Yeah, you're not the only one, though. I wasn't, like, going in on you. There's players, even like I said, even myself, we have these habits where we don't notice it until someone points it out. And in order for you to notice it yourself, you really have to be objective about your gameplay. I can really only do it because I already coached League of Legends. You know? So professionally coaching that, I know what it looks like to look at your own gameplay, and I know what it's like to have to, like, I know what I'm looking for when things don't go right. And once you figure it out, or once someone tells you, it's pretty eye-opening. And that's why I do this. So yeah, yours is basically the same thing over and over. You're relying too much on your movement. You're not using your abilities to the extent where it will be really good. That's including your ultimate. That's including your bubble usage. Right? And what's one more? Your angles, your ultimate, and your bubbles. That was it. I think that was it. I think that's what it was. If you fix those, your Jeff gameplay will skyrocket. Because basically, you're just in the game. This is why it feels like Jeff sucks. And this is why I don't like having Jeff in my game. Because Jeff players you need to really learn how to play Jeff to an amazing level, because the character doesn't passively provide you with a lot of greatness. You know what I mean? Like if you play Rocket, your heals are consistent and very easy. You have a res beacon, right? Those things right there are very passive and very strong. Jeff does not have passive and very strong abilities. His stuff is intense. I guess White Fox is pretty similar. There's not really a lot of passive abilities. It's intense. Adam Warlock is like that as well. It's intense. It's not passive. The strats that require intent tend to have less potency when it comes to healing, which makes it seem like they suck a lot more, because majority of the players that play them don't actually play like they need to play.
Final score 2-2-3.
I'm about to start a match with Angela. Try to plan more with what I'm doing. Wish me luck. I'm also going to finish watching my replay first, of course. Good luck. Good luck. You got this. Yeah, once you get that down, you will be gaming for sure. So what do I need to fix? Playing cover more, bubble usage, and ult usage? Yeah, I think all of what I just said is definitely what needs to be adjusted. And then once you do that, you will be playing better for sure. All right, we have one more replay if you're here, only because you asked nicely. Glurbo? That's a hard name to say, if I'm even saying it right. That is a hard name. Glurbo. If you're here, I'll do your replay. If you're not, if you're not here, then I won't. But if you're in chat right now, I'll do your replay, even if you don't stick around in the chat. But if you're here at the moment, let me know, and I'll do your replay. Just because you asked nicely. Okay, so you are in the chat. All right, then I'll do your replay. Being nice. But this will be the last replay for sure, though, because I still think I want to play. And a second stream, I'm gonna take a break first, and I don't want to be exhausted. So we'll have to see. I took a break, eat, maybe play a little bit later tonight. I do feel that Jeff could do with some utility buffs other than just bubble speed boost. I remember when the bubbles used to knock back. That was wild. Wait, is this the right one? This is a quick match. Is this the right one? Just to make sure. I don't see your name, so I don't think it's the right one. Yeah, that's not the right one. You're scamming me. To be fair, people always pop bubbles randomly before the fight. They do. Even when I play Jeff, when I did, the amount of people that just walk over the bubbles after I place them, intentionally, by the way, be having me wanting to crash out. Like, bro, don't you just pop my bubbles. I'm setting this up perfectly for you, for your fight, and you're over here doing some nonsense. Like, bro, what? What are you talking about, bros? Yeah, imagine playing tired. Look deluded. Look. Relax, relax. Relax, relax. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. But yeah, we're gonna help this person out once they give me the right replay, and then that'll be the last replay for today. We might stream a little bit later for a second stream. You guys know on these days I typically do too, if I can, just because I want you guys to get some content. We are going to be playing in Celestial today, so I'm kind of excited. We get to see if it's gonna get rough, if it's gonna get hard. We'll see. It'll be so crazy if I hit top 500 on PC. That would be wild. Will I just be goated? Will I just be goated? Like, holy. If it's right in your history, I can use your name. You're 53? That's crazy. The eldest person that I've coached when I was doing League of Legends was, I think, 60. She went from Iron to Gold. Wait, what do you play? You play the Hulk and you're 53? Yo, you're a freaking gamer. What? Holy. I want to play. I want to be able to play Cap at 53. That's crazy. I'd probably play Rocket. I'd be done with the shenanigans. I'd play Rocket. I'd be like, I'm through. I'm through. I got no time for your tomfoolery, teammates. I'm on Rocket. I'm done with y'all. So it's this one? Let me actually check to make sure. If it's the numbers are closer. Yeah, it's this one. That's weird how it didn't come up. Yeah, you're right. Oh, no, there's a 9. The 9 and the 8 got replaced. But it is this one, though. It is this one. All right. Let's see.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Okay.
What has Victor gotten?
You better still be able to play Hulk at 53, Lord.
Guess who just showed their stupid faces?
Yeah, that's wild. To be D1 Hulk player at 53, that's crazy. I'd write a story about you. Put you on Netflix. You play to connect with your kids. Yeah, see, this is why, by the way, this is why I talk about fundamentals. Because there are days where you're gonna have off mechanics. There are days where the enemy team might be amazing. There are days where maybe your team comp is atrocious, right? You have all these hurdles in life. Maybe you're really hungry. Maybe you're hot. Maybe you're cold. Maybe your chair is broken. Whatever the case may be. But if you understand what you're doing and why, that outweighs everything else. So this is why I focus more on game knowledge rather than mechanics, because it does not matter as long as you're smarter than the enemy team, you'll win. Period. Not all the time, but for the most part, you should be winning. So I like this a lot. I like that a lot. I would like to have you leave a little bit earlier than that, because once the bubble comes down, you kind of know that you're probably not getting the KO. So look, this is fine. Fine. You could clap here and get the KO though. So use your clap as a KO secure. Whenever someone's really, really low like that, clap. You should get the KO. The hitbox is ginormous. You should get the hit the KO 90% of the time. Oh, also, if you want to type through Discord rather than the stream, you could just DM me. That way we don't flood that chat right there. So I can read it through DMs. I'll wave to you. Oh, I sent you a friend request. Or you can type in the chat on stream. But just so you don't flood, I'll add and send you friend requests. But just so you don't flood the actual spot where they put reviews, if you want to type, you can DM me. I added you. You can accept it and you can start typing in the DMs. Perfectly fine with that. But just want to make sure that it's not flooded. So yeah, after that Magneto bubble comes down, that's where you should leave. or you can hop on the next target, whatever. But you shouldn't be hitting her anymore because it got to the point where you no longer can do damage. And that's the goal of a lot of the dive tanks in general, or dive characters in general. Is like, you want to go in, make someone scared enough to use an ability, and if that ability is something that's life-saving, you have to move to the next character, or you have to move and run away and come back. So that's usually the name of the game. I hop in, punch some people, whatever, do my thing. Right? I got a cooldown, that's very important, and I can't KO the target I'm focusing. Let me swap targets, or let me run away. That's literally the game plan. That's the foundation. That's what you're looking for. So you did jump away, which I did like, but just do it a little bit earlier. That's all. We come back around, look for it again. Textbook. I'm liking it. Okay, the cooldown got used to save their life. So we have a couple options. We either run away back to our team, we look at another character, or we notice that there's a rocket beacon to your right. Where is it? Is it behind the wall? Or that guy's gaming, and you can check out that. Really up to you how you want to do this. But you got 3 options. So it's really up to you, but that's what we should be doing. Like, doing this is not going to work. Remember, they saved your life, right? You're welcome. They saved your life. I mean, not your life. They saved their life. Once they use that saving ability, you can't fight anymore. There's not anything left. You got to leave and go to someone who doesn't have a life-saving ability, or just run away back to your team. That is the goal. So from here on out, we should see... I mean, I know you already played the game technically, so it's not going to happen. But from here on out, we're going to fact check this. Every time you go in, they use a life-saving ability, then you need to make sure that you leave. Because you're not going to be able to do it. You are playing the map. I like it. All this is textbook. Did you just find me? Have you been watching me for a while? All this is textbook. Textbook. Okay, he ran away. You're probably not going to be able to get him. I mean, honestly, he's in a very small corner, so I would probably chase this. But if you chase this while your team is still fighting over there, you might lose the fight, so you shouldn't chase him. You should go back to your team now. Now we're just wasting time. As I said before, I understand, like, that is, you can get them. But the time that you're away from your team is a very valuable resource. All right? It's a very valuable resource. Time is a very valuable resource. You can't just leave the team for extended durations and expect them to be okay. Usually when we dive and we come back to the team, it's for 1 or 2 reasons. 1, you're very low. 2, you have to check on them again. It's like checking on kids, you know. All right, guys, we're going to the store. Boom, 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 boom. Coming back. You guys good? You guys need some snacks? No, y'all good? Okay, I'm going back. You got to do that. That's how it works, because you can't look behind you while you're looking forward. It does not work. You have to go back to check on them, and then you hop back after you're done checking on them. But if you're permanently gone, something bad can happen while you're away, and then you lose. See what I'm trying to say? So you have to make sure that when you hop in, you know that you could be in for a little bit, but you got to get back to them and check. Otherwise, you could lose the fight because you're gone too long. Like, look how long you're gone. Luckily, your team is good enough to survive, but when you have a really bad team, they will get KO'd and you'll lose the fight. Okay, they use the fade, let it go. Okay, use the fade, let it go. Like, what you're doing isn't bad, it's just we're staying too long. That's all it is. Like, what you do at the start, great. We're going in, burning cooldowns, looking for KOs, cool. But once you are in there for an extended duration, or once they use life-saving abilities, you have to leave. You can go back, but you gotta wait. You gotta go back after. It's like taking turns, basically. I like that. You turned around after you ulted to go help. Good. You're very aware. I don't know if you're on comms, but you are moving around a lot more than a lot of the players that I've seen. Like the where you're moving is not normal, which is good. You have a very abnormal move pattern, which is unpredictable. Okay, look, let me be honest. Chat, can we be honest here? Let me be honest. Heart to heart, right now. This is a true blue popping off the moment. There ain't no way you're 53. I'm not 53, and I can't do half the things you're doing. So either I'm bad or you lying. I don't know. Let me think. You are juggling, bro. I can't juggle. And you're on controller? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a second. Bro. What the 53. You mean 35? You typed that backwards? 53. Actually playing Hulk better than I play Hulk. What? That's so crazy. What in the world? That's wild. You're hugging wall. You're doing all the textbook stuff. I like it. Now, obviously, my game knowledge is higher. Obviously. But how you're piloting the Hulk, this is great. This is textbook. And I'm not glazing. You know, I'm not just trying to blow smoke. I'm not lying. I don't do that. If I'm not impressed, I won't say it. I'm impressed. You're doing everything you're supposed to do. So it's good. Okay, wait. Spoke too soon? Wait for your team. You can't really play the game without them. So just go hang with your team for a little bit. Wait for them to come back from spawn, and then you can continue to do what you were doing. But yeah, I liked it. You're waiting to get healed. This is good. I wish you didn't take damage though, because look, this is what happens when you take damage. You then jump back in with low HP, because a lot of dive players, including myself, we don't want to stop playing, right? We don't want to be in a situation where we're inactive, right? We like to move. Now, when you're ready to move so fast, you might go to your team and get healed up just a little bit, and then you leave, but you left with half HP. If you never took damage in the first place, you come back with full HP, and you can play the game a lot longer. All right? If you take just even a little bit of HP and then you go back to get healed, not only do your healers not need to waste cooldowns because you're only a little bit low, they could just pocket you a little bit and you're good to go. You're sitting for less time, they're wasting less resources, and you're back in the fight. So it's very important as a dive player, no matter what character you guys are playing, that you leave when you have more HP, because then you can go back and fight. Your uptime is higher. This is what we're talking about, uptime, okay? If I'm in the fight, if I'm in the back line for 5 seconds and I leave, it takes 1 second to get healed, and then I'm back for 5 seconds, 2 second downtime. If I'm in there for 7 seconds and it takes 5 seconds, and then I'm back in for 3 seconds because I didn't get healed up enough, right? I mean, you're still kind of in for the same, technically. Technically speaking, it's still 10 seconds. But, oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not. I mean, it is now, but if you continue to do it, it doesn't lead to that, right? You're shaving off seconds from your gameplay, and eventually you're out of the fight for a lot longer, because you're going in for 3 seconds, right? But you're going to then go back in for 3 seconds again, whereas the top one, you're going back in for 5, going back in for 5, going back in for 5. Your uptime is higher, and your downtime is higher. I mean, your uptime is higher and your downtime is lower, but your uptime on the second example is lower after your initial, because you were full HP. It's lower now on subsequent because you're sitting longer to get healed for not as much. So it's very important that we do not get so low so that your team doesn't have to work hard. I like this. Life-saving ability. Life-saving ability. The bubble is the life-saving ability. So we should leave and fight with our team. We should not stay here trying to fight. Beautiful. Yeah.
Anyone willing to help? Only 60 seconds left.
You got Deadpool on your left. Okay. Okay, you're not paying attention to what's happening over here though. Everything that you just did was fine. I like that you came back, you sat, cool. During that downtime, look around. Basically, this is your time to kind of check to see if everything's copacetic. You know, look, chill, relax. Okay, and then go. When you are only looking forward, you could be getting flanked to your left, and you don't know this because you didn't take the seconds to look. You're already sitting there doing nothing. Just look over. You know what I mean? You're already doing nothing. You might as well just turn the camera. Doesn't really do much, do you?
Us against the world.
Okay, just kind of be careful. You definitely need to back out. When you have Cloak and Dagger ulting or any other support ulting like that, you can't juggle on purpose? It was an accident? I wish I could juggle on accident. I can't even juggle neither. But that was really good. You can pilot him in Monster Hulk, and that's a skill, so that is a good thing. When supports ult or Star-Lord or something like that, you have to respect it. The only way you can stay in it is if you guys have a match. Currently, you guys don't have a match, so you have to just leave point and respect it. You sat in it, you get killed. You survive? Okay, no. You gotta leave and respect it. But once it goes away, hop back on point, play the game. Okay? And again, this is, you don't have enough time to put all there. As we said again, when they use these life-saving abilities, you can't play the game anymore. That's how dive works. So keep in mind the life-saving abilities. If we look at them, what are some life-saving abilities? We have Bubble, we have Fade. We have when he, runs away. This guy you probably never gonna catch, but it's usually his dash or his wall climbing that you're probably not gonna be able to catch him. Groot doesn't really have one. Hers is gonna be here jumping away or pushing you away. You can re-engage, but you just have to time it to when it's down. And then for Deadpool, it's gonna be his AoE. It like makes him tankier. So when they use these life-saving abilities, you can't play the game anymore. If you respect that, you're gonna have a lot more fun. Okay, I like that. I would do that. Don't do it repeatedly. Remember, you gotta be full HP. The health pack will heal you over time. So what I would like you to do is just sit here. If you want to go back in, just wait a second. Let it finish healing you over time. It might not max you out, but it'll heal you a little bit more than what you're at right now. Because as soon as you get hit, it goes away. So let it heal a little bit. You see what I mean? When you're low, you don't have a lot of playtime. You got to make sure you're more healthy. You have more playtime. She faded. She faded. Life-saving ability, right? We talked about it. Look at somebody else. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at somebody else. Punch this guy. Punch her. Oh, she's gone. Punch this guy. Just punch this guy. You can't play the game when they do that. That's why they have it. They have it to not get KO'd by you. You have to respect it. Let the cooldown wear down. Let them appear again. Let them come back to the fight. And you re-engage. Because these cooldowns are like 12, 15, 20 seconds sometimes. It doesn't take that long for them to start healing again. They'll heal again in about 2 to 3 seconds. So if you just act like you're done, they'll be like, oh, thank God the Hulk is gone. I can play the game again. And you flip that camera and you jump right back onto them, you got the KO, right? After they use the life-saving ability, you gotta let them go a little bit, then go back. You get a lot more accomplished that way.
Maximum pulse!
Only 60 seconds left. We've made it halfway.
Okay, I like that you give them the space.
Let's stop that vehicle.
Gotta be careful. Based off where your team is positioned, they can't heal you from here. If you wanted to fight there, you should have led with that. And your team would play here. But because you guys are already ready to play here, you can't be where you are. When you're playing a dive hero, you really got to pay attention to the fact that your team can't see you sometimes. And if you plan to sit there for an extended period of time, you have to make sure that they can see you. So what I would recommend is letting the cart go around a little bit and then play right here so they can see you. The goal is to have your team see you. If the enemy team can see you, cool. If your team can see you at the same time the enemy team can see you, you're in a good spot. You know? We'll see how long you stay here. You're not gonna get healed. Wait, they actually bubbled you? But they whiffed it. You see what I mean? They can't. But look at their screen. Here, I'm gonna give you their perspective because this is powerful. When you look at other players' perspectives, it really goes to show how you play. Look. My hope goes in. Where are you? I'm trying. You see what I mean? It's hard. It's very hard. Now that's Cloak and Dagger, but look at Invisa's screen. She has a harder time doing it. Look, I'm trying to heal you. The wall is blocking me now. I gotta jump out of position to try to get. Well, I'm trying. Oh, Black Panther's on me, and I'm trying to do all this extra work. And see what I mean? It's hard for them. So if you want to have an easier time climbing, you have to make it so your teammates don't have to work so hard. If your supports suck, these guys are pretty good, to be honest. If your supports are bad, they can't do this. It's very hard. You have to make it easier for them. So you're not necessarily in the wrong for doing what you're doing, but in this specific space, they cannot see you. There's too many walls, and they have enemies that they have to worry about as well. So. Now you could go in, even if you want, you could just go in and say, well, I'm playing my life. That's fine. But look, look at the invis. She's out of position for you. If she ever gets KO'd here, it's your fault. She jumped out of safety to be down here with you to try to ult for you. But now she's out of position. She can't play with the team because their team's way over here. And so they're missing out on heals. I don't know if that's your pre-made partner, if that's your duo or anything, but this right here, you're causing them to not be in a good spot. And if they are your pre-made or your duo, you got to prevent that from happening. Because it's not good. You see, it's so hard for her. She really wanted to try to play with you, but you were in such a weird spot. Remember how we spoke about you can't be gone for too long? Honestly, it's just a repetition of the same thing. So once these things get remedied, they will lead to this gameplay overall being better, right? We stay in too long. If we don't go check on our team, our teammates can end up getting KO'd. Don't stay in for so long, right? If they use a life-saving ability, swap to a different teammate, a different enemy, or leave. Come back after, right? Very, very easy, very simple. And the other one is to be aware of how many walls are between you and your team, because they want to help you, they want to play with you. But if you're making it really difficult for them to have to look around and stuff, it's hard. So you got to make sure you're doing that. It's very simple fixes, very easy to do, and once you do it, your gameplay will skyrocket for sure. For sure. Yo, you are gaming. Wait a second. If you win, yo. Wait a second. 53 though? Nah. I'm being scammed. I'm being scammed.
Better stop that vehicle. Only 60 seconds left.
I'm being scammed.
Down to 30 seconds. Better stop that vehicle.
Okay. I like this. Do you watch me? Is this your first time here? I don't know where you get, if it's not me, whoever you're watching, this is great. This is textbook. You're using your health packs. You're moving around. You're going in and out of areas. This is great. This is great. You just have to time it a little bit better and don't take so much damage. But it is not bad. Yes, you need to use health packs. Yes, you need to jump around in different locations and stuff, be unpredictable. It's great. But just don't take so much damage. It's not bad at all. This is really good. And then you come back and help when you can. Okay, she used her life-saving ability. You could chase this if your team is already winning, which we kind of know that they're not. You know, they haven't won yet. So leave, let your DPS finish this off, go back to help with your team. You see kind of how your backline and you see how they got KO'd? It's because you weren't there. This is a prime example of what I mean. You have to go back to your teammates. You can't just leave forever. You know, you can't. You gotta go to the store, come back. Go to the store, come back. You cannot stay gone forever. Your team will lose. And then you will be the last one alive and you will lose. Check on them. Check on them. It's not bad, you're just staying too long. That's all that it is.
Don't give them another inch. Or else. Better stop that vehicle.
By the eye of Agamotto.
You're doing the same thing. So this one's kind of weird because you're actually with your team. You're with your team, so you're not gone, but your attention isn't on your team. So it seems like you're gone. It's not your job to take them out. I know a lot of Hulk players like trying to catch Iron Man, but in this particular situation, because your team is kind of already fighting, you have to fight with your team. So like, oh, back a little bit right there. Where are you? Okay, there you are. So, in this instance, that's cool. But you hear Iron Fist say Dragons Unleashed, and then I think some other stuff starts popping off. That lets you know, okay, I gotta get back to the team fight. When you start hearing these ults go off and these noises, you gotta start fighting with the team. No more diving. None of that. Go back to your team. Help them. If we look at your team fight, I mean, they could use a bubble, right? Look, they could use a bubble. If you bubbled, he doesn't get KO'd right there. If you bubbled, he doesn't take so much damage. But you're not fighting with them. You're fighting the Iron Man. You know, you're gone. You're away. You have to always be there during the team fights. It's a very push and pull type gameplay when you play dive as a tank, because you do need to be there when stuff hits the fan. Because look, your Thor would have been, I mean, not your Thor, I mean, your Iron Fist would have still been alive right now.
By the eye of Agamotto.
And even right here, if we kept dealing with this guy, maybe you exile him so he doesn't take out your backline. Look, what if you exiled him? He doesn't hurt Rocket. He doesn't hurt your Invis. This doesn't happen. It's because you're gone. That's all that it is. So again, you're not bad. These core fundamentals just aren't being met, and your team gets punished for it, or you get punished for it. You have to be there. I'm the first coaching that you got. Okay. And your oldest son helps you a lot. Yeah, it shows. It shows you're learning a lot. Like you're definitely you're doing things that people in this rank typically don't do. But
The current score is
the issue right now isn't how you pilot your character. The issue right now
Switch things
is
up,
the
including
fundamentals.
which side you're on.
It's
You'll
the
need a
I'm gone
top-notch
too long.
team to
It's
win this
the
one.
between 3 or 4 walls. It's the, you know, it's all that it's all that just can't be
Battle
remedied
starts
by
in
playing
5,
better
4,
physically. This is more of a mental
2,
thing.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, okay, try to get high ground. All right, you're half HP. Before you go in, be full, okay? Try to make that your habit. Before you go in for a play, be full. It sucks. I know it sucks. I hate doing it. I'm ready to go, and then my HP bar is half, and I'm like, can y'all heal me, please? But you have to. You have to, because it puts you at a way better advantage than having half HP. When you're at 455 HP, that's kind of like you're a DPS. The lowest tank, I believe, is 550. So you're below tank stats right now. Get healed first. Because you can only play for a second. Look. See? You need to be full. So if you wanted to get healed from where you were, just ping, assist, heal. Your team is right there. They'll heal you from here, and then you can continue to play the game. That's all. You're still not full. You're still not full. This is a really bad habit. This habit is going to get you KO'd a lot. Be patient, get to full HP, and then play. I know you want to go. Look, I know it. I've been there. I play cap. I'm running like I'm running marathons. But you gotta wait and be patient, because it's way better to be able to play the game than be on timeout for 10 seconds because you got KO'd. Just wait. Okay, you're going in now with full HP. Now we play the game. Now we're in there. Yep, now we got the HP to play. We got the resources. Bam, boom, bam. Okay. Look how long you're in. Look how long you're in. You gotta dip out, get healed. You were in for way longer. That's what you're trying to do. Your gameplay is insane for being 53. Like, I know I keep revisiting that, and I'm not saying that being 53 you can't play, but like, you're playing really well, and it's insane. Like, there are these players that are like 18, not playing nowhere near as well as you. It's pretty phenomenal to me. Like, it's actually really good. Like, I can't do that. I can wish I could do that, but I can't. Hey, you're trying to knock them off? That's toxic. That's well played. Like, it's well played. The only thing that's the problem right now for your gameplay is timing. Your timing for things is very off. What, your mechanics, your movement, your understanding of how to play team fights, like, all of that is fine. It's just your timing is all over the place. You engage for not really any reason when you could wait for a second. You stay in too long when you can leave earlier. Like, it's all it is. It's nothing major at all. It's really simple stuff. You will play so much better when you incorporate that. It's very simple. Like, you understand what you're doing. And that's the most important part. You see, you're half HP again, trying to make plays. Just relax. Go get healed. And you're chilling. I actually did a video on the Hulk. I can link it to you. I'll link it to you. And I think it helps a lot with Hulk players because it goes over the fundamentals. Like, I don't play Hulk with I don't really play any character with mechanics, but like Captain America, White Fox, and Blade, and a few other characters. But I typically just use basic fundamentals for me when I play that character, or when I play the character. I don't typically do all the fancy stuff because in order to get really good at mechanics with these heroes, you have to put a lot of time in, and I don't want to do that just because I don't I don't really like the characters as much. I like Cap more, so I put more time into him mechanically, and Blade and White Fox. The other characters I can play, but I don't really do all the crazy mechanics because I don't need them. I don't lose games for it. So, here you go. This video I think would help you a lot. I'll talk about the mechanics, and just how to play him at a basic level. Get your foundations there. You played a lot of Halo? Okay, that explains a lot. I was a Gears of War man myself, though. I was a Gears of War man. I played Halo for a little bit. Like I played Halo 1, I played Halo 3, I played Halo Reach, but I was a more Gears man myself. Gears of War was where it was at for me.
Get that vehicle moving again!
God of thunder! Drive faster!
Huge. Good heal from your Jeff. Good fall off into re-jumping back. Good. That was good. Like I'm telling you, I feel like it's coming off like I'm just saying you're doing well just to make you feel better. Trust me, my chat, my community, they will let you know I don't say that to make people feel better. I only call out what I see. That is abnormal. That's not your rank gameplay. To fall off, to get into cover basically, and then re-engage back on top, that's not normal. That is good. That's really good. That is what you gotta keep on. Okay, you're good on there? Good. Okay, she used her life-saving ability. Leave. Leave. What you could do, by the way, when you are fighting this, exile I just want to call her Miss Invisible. Exile Invisible Man. Don't know why I drew a blank. And then punch her, so she's not getting healed by her. So if you do want to die with support, try to exile the other one pocketing, and then that way you can KO the target. But neither nor there. After she used her bubble, leave. There's nothing you need to do here. Go back and help with the team. Look, you got Wolverine low. You could be going on this guy, right? You could be exiling Groot so he doesn't attack your team. Like we could be doing other stuff with our team. I'm only saying it over and over and over again because I really want it to be hammered into your head. Is that when they use their life-saving ability, go to another target or leave and go back to your team. You also need to remember that you cannot stay for so long. Just go in the back line, go back to your team, make sure everything is okay, then play the game again. That's important.
Only 60 seconds
Us against the world!
I juggle on accident. That's what they told me. I juggle on accident. You just boom. I juggle on accident? If that's you being an accidental player, I'd hate to see you at peak. Accident. I can't even juggle a player standing still. So if you can accidentally juggle players moving, that's wild.
Down to 30 seconds. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I like this. Really good setup, really good positioning. Just kind of sit here for a second because you are very loud. You walk loud, you jump loud, so don't even do anything. Let the dust kind of settle, so to speak. Let the sound adjust, let them, and then start moving again. I knew that you weren't going to do that. That's why I said it. But you're in a really good spot to just chill for a second. Let your team catch up. Let the fight kind of unfold a little bit, and then hop in and do your thing. You don't need to always be in. You don't need to permanently engage. Your timing needs to be corrected. And once it is corrected, oh my God, you're going to see how much better you play. I'm telling you right now, because this is something that I struggled with like crazy. Once I found it, it was off to the races. Like I was gone. I'll try to tell you, it's one of the most important aspects. It's one of the more important aspects of a dive character is timing. It is so important. It is so important. That's what happens when you don't time it. You gotta get the timing down. Like none of the mechanics or none of the stuff that you do matter if you're always KO'd. You know what I mean? Like none of it matters at all. Good bubble, good jump. Gotta get back to your team. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, but you're still gaming? You're still gaming? Doesn't matter. I didn't get paid. You're alive? That was really lucky, by the way. But well played. Yep, get the health. Yep. Go back to your. Yep. Just like that. Alright, respect it. Oh, that sucks. So we know that the Cloak and Dagger didn't actually put the fog over here. So just stand right here. You're not going to take damage, and you can still hold the card. Whenever Cloak and, for anybody, whenever Cloak and Dagger ults, really try to keep track of that path, because you can stand in these little pockets sometimes, and it won't make you take damage, and you can still play the game. So keep that in mind.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Nice. You don't need to stay on cart. Someone's already on it. Go ahead and go play the game. There you go. That sucks. Is it over? I think it's pretty much over. So, one thing I will say you are good at is running away when you're low. But that's not really something you should be proud of, because you shouldn't. I'm not going to say it never happens. Even to the best of the best in the world. When you dive, sometimes you get low. I mean, sometimes you miscalculate. Sometimes you just, you take a lot of damage. Cool. It happens. We're human. We make mistakes. But you only do that when you're low. Most of the time. Like I'm going to say like 85% of the time. That is I'm leaving because I'm low. The reason why I say it's not something to be proud of is because every time you get low, it's because you're making mistakes. If you're playing well, you don't ever really get low. Like really low. So what we need to do is we need to shift the idea that I leave because I'm low to I leave because I have nothing else left to do. I burned the cooldowns. I pressured as much as I could. I kind of have nothing else left to do. Might as well go back to my team. That's kind of the mindset you want to be in. Yes, you leave when you get low sometimes, but if you do that, you're not low as much. And then you can re-engage a lot quicker because you're healed up for about a second or two, right? You re-engage a lot quicker, and you can then fight and KO the people that use their life-saving ability. You can take advantage of burning the cooldown that you burned when you hopped in. Okay? So I think that is something that you really need to focus on when it comes to your timing. Okay. The other timing is going in with half HP. That's got to stop. But the bright side is if you leave after you're done and you never get low, you will never be at half HP. Because when you get low, they heal you to half HP. So imagine if you leave before you're half HP, they'll heal you to full, right? If every time you jump in and you get to here, and then you go back to your team and they fill you up to here, well, imagine if you jump back in from here and then they healed you, you'd be full. Jump out earlier. You did your job. You accomplished what you needed to accomplish. You made it so that Mag is using bubble, Cloak and Dagger is using bubble, Invisible, you jumped away, they faded, whatever. Leave, come back, you'll be at full HP. And as you get a KO, you're trading half of your HP bar for the KO because you're going to take damage. So when you go in at half HP, and what if you get them really low, but then you got low, you can't finish them off. But if you go in at full HP and they burn you to half, but you can finish off the support and then you run away, you got to trade. You got a free KO and you're relatively healthy to be healed and play the game again. That is important. Okay? That is important. And honestly, I'll write it in the Discord just because I have your DM here. I'll write them in the Discord just so that you can reference it back. So the first thing was timing. So burning, cooldowns, once done, leave. Second thing was stop going in when you have no HP. Wait until you're full. Now, I don't want number 2 to be a hard and fast rule because it's not, but majority of the time you should not be going in with half HP. Majority. But there are special cases, and the more you play, you'll get a feel for it. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm glad I can help. The next thing is going to be walls. Be mindful of where you jump. Your team will always try to help, but this does put them out of position. That then can lead to them getting KO'd. Teammates want to help you, healers want to heal you, but if you're so far deep that they have to get out of position to help you, they're going to get KO'd. You're going to be like, where's my healers? My healers are bad. I mean, you might not say that, but that's what a lot of people say. My healers are bad. Where are they? But the person is going so far that the healers have to walk out of position to help. And that's not what you want them to do. Okay, and then there was one more, and that fourth one will be... What was it? There was one more. I know there was one more. Chat, help me out. Burning cooldowns once and then leaving. Stop going in when you have no HP. Wait until you're full. Be mindful of where you're thinking, because the healers can't see you. Oh yeah, staying in too long. Don't stay in too long. You will have to always go back to your team and check on them. When you start hearing ultimates, when you start seeing some abnormal stuff, you're going to do your regular back and forth. You know, you're going to do that. Cool. But there's times where you hear things go off. Your support ults, their support ults, your DPS ults. Something happens. You got to go back and you got to help. That's the key sign the fight started. You're over here trying to hit something that's not part of the team fight. Go back to the team and assist with that. And that will help you a lot, because you're just not in some of the team fights. Your team just loses because you're not there. They don't even have a chance. Okay, so those are the 4 things that I think you should work on. I'm gonna make one of these be something that I think you should work on like now, and that will be number 1, and that'll be number 4. Those are the 2 things that I think you should work on the most, which will be staying with your team. I mean, it will be burning the cooldowns. Once you burn them, leave, and then go back to secure. And then after that, the number 4, which is actually right, then go back. And then number 4, which is don't stay too long. You will have to always go back to your team and check. I'll actually add one more to that, is that side note, if you hear a team fight break out, you need to be there. End discussion. You have to be there. You might be able to leave later. Like during the team fight, you might be able to leave afterward, which is fine, but you're just not even a part of it. From second 1 to the end, you're not there. You should be there at second 1, or at least second 3. Okay, guys, I'm here fighting. You guys got it? Cool. I'm gonna go back to dive in the support like I was doing. Cool. But you're just not there. And if you're not there, you're gonna lose fights. So that's what I think you should work on. I think honestly, your gear mechanics and your piloting and your gameplay is really good. It's really good, but that only gets you so far. You have to learn these core fundamentals. As I said before, I also linked you that video. I think helps a lot as well. Help you get a better understanding of what your job is as Hulk and what you're trying to do. But you definitely can hit GM. You're already almost there. And if you apply yourself, I'm not even shocked if you hit Celestial, to be honest with you. It'd be a lot of gameplay, be a lot of game time, because getting to Celestial from Grandmaster is kind of rough. But you actually have, like, that's crazy. You're really good. You're really good. You soaked in a lot of knowledge and you're applying it to your game well. A lot of players soak in a lot of knowledge, but they don't know how to apply it. You've already been applying it and it shows. You are not a normal looking Diamond 1 Hulk player. That is for sure. So keep it up. You got this. As I said before, guys, that was going to be my last one because I still kind of want to stream later, maybe. What time is it? Yeah, I think I'm going to take a break for about an hour and a half, or maybe 2. Get some food in my belly. Chill out, relax, decompress, and then I might stream again later because I want to climb a little bit more. We already reached top 500 on our PC or on our console account. We already reached one above all here. I want to reach. I don't know if I want to reach one above all, but I do want to reach Eternity maybe. And we're Celestial 3. We have a pretty solid win rate out of our matches. Our cap is doing pretty well. We don't care about our Black Cat. I'm not showing y'all no information. Y'all don't even know. Don't worry about my Black Cat gameplay. Shut up. I was learning. But yeah, that will be probably our goal. That will be our goal tonight if we play again. All right. What about your review? I asked you, but I don't know if you responded. I said I do member reviews during the week, so I'll be making a video. But I was like, if you didn't mind, I mean, if you really wanted it, I could have done it today. But if you didn't mind waiting until a day or 2, I would do your replay and do it during the week. But you didn't respond, so I assumed that you're okay with that. Net was buffering a lot. No worries, no worries. Try to get one replay for next week's session. I did not play a lot this week. PvE mode in the Loki mode, no problem. What's up, Mac Frost? Hello. Okay. So, as I said before, thank you guys for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. I do probably plan to stream later tonight, so if you guys want to hang out for that, I'll be playing. I won't be doing reviews. I'll be actually climbing this account, trying to get it to... I don't know if we'll manage to get Eternity in one night. That'd be wild, wouldn't it? I'm not going to push myself that far. I'm going to make a really small goal, and we're going to try to push to Celestial 2. Okay? If we get anything higher, cool, but I'm not going to push myself. I already hit top 500 on console. I don't have nothing to prove, and I don't want to stress out. I want to climb and have a good time and talk to you guys and teach you guys and all that. So I'm not going to put a lot of stress on it. So we're probably going to make it Celestial 2, and then we'll see what happens from there. All right? Thank you guys for watching. You guys have been amazing as always. I love you guys. Members, thank you. Deb, thank you for the super chats. Thank you for becoming a member as well. I appreciate the support. Until next time, you know what I always say. Think I should doing what? Popping often. Will often. Have a great rest of your day or night, and I'll talk to y'all later tonight if you come. Otherwise, I'll talk to you guys next time. Peace, peace. Late.